Hello, gentle viewers. Good morning, and welcome to another episode of A Realm Reread. In our last episode, which was only 2 days ago, crazy, I know, we, man, what the fuck did we do? Oh yeah, that's right, we explored the, relationship of, the Cabbage Patch Kids, aka the Sylphs, to their primal god Ramu. We delved into an abandoned jail to rescue the Sylph Elder from the clutches of an Ascian who called himself Lahabrea. Upon revelation of this gentleman's identity, we were instructed by Minfilia to go out into the world due to the fact that there were no immediate primal threats present, and we were to attempt to investigate possible sightings of Lahabrea or some masked man. And that is what we were going to be doing today. My guest with me for today is going to be Otaku. They are currently on their way home right now, so they'll probably hopefully they'll shoot me a message when they're available, and then they will hop in and we can get started on the co-reading. My hope is today that we can make it to a very specific dungeon, the level 28 dungeon, to be exact. Because after that level 28 dungeon, we will have hit level 30 MSQ, which means I can start my leveling adventures. Of course, that being said, I'm also going to try and get done the level 25 and then level 30 class quests for Arcanist. Which will allow us to more easily roll into the leveling streams that are going to probably take up the next couple of episodes. Additionally, the reason why Otaku is going to be joining me today, as opposed to a new guest, because there are still a couple of people yet who have not joined us. Leaving work early? Okay, Emily, drive safe. The reason is because I requested that people tell me if there were any specific points in the story that they were either not familiar with or were interested in joining me for a reading of. And this questline, or the questline leading up to this dungeon that we will be doing, hopefully today, is what Otaku requested to read. In the cases of the requests where the normal order is going to be kind of thrown out of whack, and in the case that my particular guest is not available on a normal streaming day, then I will probably just delay the episode until they are ready. Because I want to make sure everybody gets what they're looking for. Obviously we can't have everybody get, like, if multiple people want the same thing, then they're going to have to kind of fight it out and maybe kill each other for it. But that's not really my problem. So, otherwise, we're gonna pause this stupid ambiance thing I have on in the background and, get back to work. So, we had picked up a quest, before we ended last time, where Hihibaru, a less than helpful merchant, had claimed that he saw a masked man meeting beastmen accomplices in secret after seeing a pillar of smoke rise. I should also probably switch to my actual thing and turn off the guest star box real quick. So we are going to use this smoldering coal, which is a red-hot piece of carbonized wood that, when placed on a wet wood or leaves, will create a billowing tower of smoke that can be seen from alms. I'm going to be using that to attempt to recreate the same meeting and hope that it will draw out Lahabrea. But we also have a quest here, another quest from Claudian. Claudian needs to secure additional resources for his research. Ah, greetings. Thanks to you, friend, my research has finally gotten off the ground. So many discoveries to be made and ancient wonders to be restored. And yet I only have these 2 hands with which to do my work. If If only I could convince the Order of the potential significance of my work, perhaps they would be more willing to dispatch aid. I have here a report of my findings thus far. Might you be so kind to deliver it to Kyocuzo at Falls Respite? Sure. Falls Respite being this little area up here, so we're kind of headed that way anyway. Had to beat up the tutorial boss. What's that guy's name? Isn't he? He's the guy with the funky feet, right? He kind of like taps his feet and he kind of moves around like he put like a weird wave ripple Windows Movie Maker effect on him. Twilight Thorn, that's his name, yeah. Highbridge report. Data gathered on the ruins below Highbridge, intended for delivery to Sister Kyocuzo at Falls Respite. Oh, also we have these axe beaks here, which are part of our hunting log. So we might as well crack those suckers, shall we? Ah, the giant Heartless. Is he a Heartless or is he a nobody? Because I know that, like, early on in KH2, the nobodies are... Well, actually, they're probably still enemies kind of throughout, but I remember them being the early enemies. I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts 2. I should also make that clear. Or Kingdom Hearts in general. The only thing I know about Kingdom Hearts in general is that I gave up playing Kingdom Hearts 1 after that one boss in, shit, what was it? Wonderland, the, like, really tall dude with, like, the torch hands or whatever. I fucking hated that guy. Guy was really tough for literally no reason, and it just kind of discouraged me from playing it, which sucks, because, like Nico is saying now, Kingdom Hearts 2 is arguably one of the best games in the series, from what I've heard. Other than, of course, Dream Drop Distance. Everybody's... Or actually, no, it's not, sorry. Not Dream Drop Distance. Dream Drop Distance is not very good. I'm talking, of course, about Chain of Memories, one of the greatest card game games ever created. It's up there with Metal Gear Acid. Alright, what do we got in here? Got some Lalafels doing their thing. Got some people praying or crying or something. What's the difference, really? Welcome, adventurer. May you find respite from your hardships. Falls Respite. It's gonna slap you if you said DDD was good. Hey, listen, it's the only Kingdom Hearts game before Kingdom Hearts 1 that I, like, actually played, like, a significant amount of. Didn't get super far into it, but I thought the Tron world was cool, even though there is a Tron world in 2 as well, but I just like the design of the later Tron world more than I like the previous one, because the previous Tron world is just kind of like, you know, whatever. I had fun with the I don't remember what the traversal mechanic is, but like that bullshit where you just like dashed against a wall repeatedly and then slammed the ground. I loved that shit, but I understand that that's not something that a lot of people liked about the game, as well as the little Pokemon dudes. So, I don't know. Pardon me, I'm eating chips at the same time as doing this, which means there might be some delays before I'm able to finish speaking. You bring a report from Claudian of Highbridge. A most welcome surprise indeed. I was prepared to wait months before that young one made any significant progress. What's this? The ruins date back to the latter Beldian era, and house the final resting place of Lalafuto the fourth himself. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen Star Wars. The historical implications of this research are beyond anything the Order had imagined. I must arrange for additional researches and supplies to be sent to Highbridge immediately. We were talking about Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, and you nailed it in one. That's correct, Kent. You came into a discussion about Kingdom Hearts. Sister Kyocuzo of the Order of Nullfall seeks an adventurer to slay creatures who are scaring away potential pilgrims to Fall's Respite. The guest is Otaku. I did say that at the start of the stream, and they are on their way home because they were out grocery shopping, and they did tell me that there was a chance that they might be a little late. But that's fine, folks. If I've invited you to be a guest and you're a little late, that's cool. That's cool, bro. Even cool if you want to leave early. Again, just saying. Do whatever you want. Adventurers, merchants, travelers, Thal's Respite is always open to those who seek a momentary reprieve from the hardships of the road. In the past, we welcomed countless multitudes through these doors. Sadly, the growing presence of hostile beast tribes and savage creatures now deters many from making the pilgrimage. A shame, is it not? Perhaps you could come to our aid. The most fearsome of the local fauna is the axebeak. Were you to thin the flock, say by 4 birds or so, I do believe these halls would be far more approachable. Careful, Kent. Nico is holding you up to a high standard. But I'm pretty sure you share Nico's opinion on Dream Drop Distance. I'm fairly sure, at least, because I think that was something we talked about at one point or another. I feel like. Flow motion, that was the name of the parkour bullshit. I will also say, Nico, by the way, I know because this is something that's true for both of us. We both love and respect Kent for his opinions on video games, but I will say one thing that I know about Kent is that he's very gameplay oriented when it comes to like how he feels about a game. Story is obviously an important thing too, but gameplay absolutely, I think, takes precedence for him over a lot of other things. And so I think that's probably where a lot of his feelings on DDD comes from. My adventuring friend, a traveling merchant and his family, just walked through our doors not moments ago. You can tell, by the way, that there's literally nobody new inside this building. Each encounter is a blessing that would not have come to pass had those fearsome fowl continued to run rampant outside our halls. For this, I thank you. And we got some Sunset Orange dye. And we got another quest. Sister Kyocuzo seeks an adventurer to deliver a missive to Highbridge. I am loath to trouble you again, but you have proven yourself a friend to the Order. I have an urgent missive to be delivered to Hihibaru of Highbridge. Or to be precise, a petition. The Order would entreat Highwind Skyways to establish regular flights between Highbridge and Ul'dah. Such flights would greatly ease the travel of pilgrims to Thal's Respite, not to mention stimulate commerce in the area. It is for the latter reason that we will believe Hihibaru and his fellow merchants will lend us their support. Go now, and may the traders watch over your journey. Alright. Alright, well, we're here. Let's blaze up, right, kids? Actually, you know what? We should wait about 5 minutes, because then it'll be 4:20. I see. Hello, Otaku, and welcome. How is the Italian food?
Hasn't arrived yet. It's in the process of being cooked. We had we got back to put away groceries, and now we're waiting to pick up the food. Well, brother's waiting to pick up the food, but, you know.
I see.
How's everyone?
Doing pretty good. How about you, other than your, brother, maligned problems?
I mean... overall, doing alright.
Trying to decide if I should actually wait until 4:20 to blaze this up, or if I should just go.
Oh, hang on. Wait until I get there, because I need I need to get to High Bridge too. Ah.
Mm-hmm. Although, realistically speaking, every second counts, because I really want to get to a specific dungeon before the end of the stream today, and I may end up having the stream go a little longer than just 4 hours, expressly for that purpose, if you're willing to stick around for it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Where are you at right now?
I am taking a chocobo to Camp Drybone.
Piap says, I wonder if Nico knows my favorite Kingdom Hearts character, and Ken says, I feel like I'd have a 50-50 shot of being right if I just said Xehanort.
And you know, you're not wrong.
He's not wrong. Also, I need to... Hang on a second. Sorry, folks. I need to move this. I typed in the full thing of Otaku Shrew rather than just Otaku, and it accidentally pushed the guest star box a little bit off screen.
Yeah.
So it looks like we are actually waiting until 4:20 on accident.
If nothing else, I've contributed to the comedy.
It's true. And honestly, I think that's probably like more important than anything else.
Indeed.
Let's see. Was there anything else that I was gonna like just talk about in general? I did do a leveling roulette on Gladiator immediately after stream ended and got it up to level 22. So that's pretty good. You know, that's, I mean, 8 levels away from 30 ain't bad. Nico, you continue to talk about how much you hate Dream Drop Distance, but I still haven't heard you talk about how good Chain of Memories is. Do you not like card games? Are you not a card games fan?
I remember playing Chain of Memories for the Game Boy Advance on my little Game Boy Micro.
Mm-hmm.
In the dark, tapping the shoulder buttons and just trying to... I think the Oogie Boogie fight gave me problems.
Mm-hmm.
But like a lot of other games like a lot of other Kingdom Hearts games I've touched, I've never completed it.
Chain of Memories is fine. Good enough. I'll take it. Also, it's 4:20. I'm gonna have to blaze up now. I have to. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Ha! Anyway, as evident by that other guy who was just here, it appears we did not summon Lahabrea, but instead a Corpse Brigade foot soldier.
Corpse Brigade all the way to East Thanalan. That's weird.
However, once we have gotten a scroll that says that is a ward of the Destroyer. Any guesses at my favorite character? Kent's guess was Xehanort, because there's a 50-50 chance of him being right on that. But the Ward of the Destroyer is a paper ward inscribed with a prayer to the patron deity of Alamigo, Ralger. Hello, Scoosh. Welcome. Also, we'll probably learn about the Corpse Brigade in a little bit here, and I can share something that I personally learned recently.
Always keep your eyes on the road, chat.
Hello.
You never know if you... hello. You never know if you're gonna run into the side of a bridge if you take your eyes off something for a moment.
It's true. Never take your hands off the chocobo steering wheel.
Yep.
Do you want to take the first crack at Hihibaru here, or... Oh, actually, you know what? I should probably start streaming, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm watching the stream. It's muted, but I am watching.
Well, here, this might...
So I see you facing Hihibaru.
This might remove some of the delay. I don't know how much there's a delay there.
Fair.
Here, we'll, do this one.
The same on both ends. Anyway. So wait, are you reading or me?
Did you want to take him, or should I?
Not particularly. Unless you want me doing a shrill Papalimo impression.
Okay, fair enough. I'll do it. 1 sec. Alright. A message from Sister Kyocuzo. What business could the Order have with a common trader like me? Would you like to sign my petition? Which is a petition to Highwind Skyways to open an airship route to Highbridge. Well, I'll be. A petition for regular airship service between Highbridge and Ul'dah. Ha! The idea is so bloody brilliant, I'm right ashamed to have not thought that up myself. Business would simply go through the roof. I'll add my signature and deliver it to Highwind Skyways straight away. Now, if only somebody would deal with those bloody Keycurn, Highbridge would be a trader's paradise. Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? I got this thing. The scroll! It bears a prayer to Ralger, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralger is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last gill that your assailant was Alamigan. Seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. The self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge?
Darkness.
I got shit to do. On to little Alamigo. Hihibaru has a suggestion to help you with your investigation. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery, so it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she'll be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has, relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped you would linger a while. Cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. That's very nice of him, actually, all things considered. Alright, shall we? Thank you, Mr. Taximan. Alright, off to southern Thanalan. And I see a fate in our path as well. I'm just going to preemptively write down the name of that fate in my handy-dandy list here.
Men who seek goats.
Yes. I've seen goats.
I got my head butted by a goat.
Yeah, my family, one of my cousins used to own a farm, and one of the things they did for a Christmas opportunity is there were a ton of baby goats, and they gave a slip of paper to each one of the other members of our kind of extended family, and they all got to name one of those goats. Packs of wild Meotragus have left their mountain homes to forage in the lowlands. The beastkin are known to eat anything and everything, and if not stopped and driven back to their crags, they will more than likely consume what precious little foliage remains in Thanalan. Well, good luck with that, guys. Anyway, our goat was named Mr. Billy Goat, on account of me not being creative enough at the time. Alright, and here we are, in southern Thanalan.
Do we want to stop at this other one?
Will we be able to see it if we kind of like sidle up against the wall? Let's give it a try. There we go. Bump and grind. The Brass Blades seek volunteers to aid them in the capture or slaying of Corpse Brigade Captain Gisfrid the Grinder. I see. Anyway, Little Alamigo. The tiniest, babiest Alamigo there's ever been.
To your left, you'll see the sunken temple of corn.
There it is.
Well, I thought we were boarded. I mean, it's not like it's going to be boarded for longer, but... I know there's an entrance right over there, but we're gonna take the long way around to get to Hihira. Oh, have I mentioned that I wanted to make a Lalafell alt at some point? I don't know when. But her name is gonna be Lilira.
No, I didn't, but that sounds like a good idea.
She's gonna start in Ulda, just
of course.
So that I can have some fun with the whole same name gig.
Well, let's stop by Downwind real quick as well.
Of course.
Downwind. A pack of violent sand-skin pastes has been drawn to Little Alamigo by the stench of the latrine pits which surround the Mesa Caves the Alamigan refugees call home. While many of the settlers can hold their own in a fight, the sheer number of pastes may prove too much for the encampment. Well, good luck with that, guys. I gotta stop and talk to people. And by that I mean Otaku's gonna read this guy.
Ah. Why do I want to go home to Ulda? See, the folk are too rustic by half. There are more peasts than pie shops. The lizard men are a prowl, just a stone's throw away.
I thought he was gonna continue there, I gotta be honest.
Same.
Alright, well, let's talk to what we got here. Frustrated as they are, the young ones here will give you quarrel simply for want of something to do. All it takes is a stray gaze. Watch yourself. Hremfing.
A ways northeast of here you'll find the Sepulcher, a frightfully named place now. Fitting, though, seeing how it's best known as the home to the villainous Corpse Brigade. To think that the erstwhile Kingsguard of Alamigo could end up a band of murderers and thieves. Mind you, they had a less than pristine reputation in the old days as well.
Well, and that's the origin of the Corpse Brigade in this game. I learned recently, thanks to a friend playing through Final Fantasy Tactics, that the Corpse Brigade also appears in there, once again as a band of bandits and thieves. Kind of in a similar position, I would say. The pain. I could bear it no longer. That's cool, dude. Cactar stew again. No, I haven't, and you needn't bring up our heritage each time I disagree with you.
We're soldiers of the Resistance, goddammit! Every waking moment ought to be spent trying to liberate our people. But everywhere I look, I see nothing but layabout.
This place don't look great. Not pulling any punches there. I went to Ulda hoping to find honest work, but there wasn't a single job to be had. At least nothing that didn't require me to give up my dignity. That sounds about right. Sounds like Ulda. Let's see. Hihara!
Why, yes, Hihibaru is my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells. But one of the others may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders.
Anything else to say, madam?
I was raised in a wealthy merchant family in Ulda, where my parents saw that I wanted for nothing. But when I heard of the refugees' plight, I simply could not stay put. Outsider, sheltered, spoiled child, the names that they call me all are true. Still, I only want to help them in whatever small way I can.
Good for you.
And it has nothing to do with the fact that I myself am small.
True. Amalot. Amalot needs something, and needs it now. Adventurer, I fear I've no time for pleasantries, but I would be much in your debt if you could perform for me a simple task. To wit, I need you to slay a rock-skin Peist, and obtain for me a secretion of its poison. If you've seen one of those fearsome reptiles, as I reckon you have, you know that their scales are as hard as solid stone. This acid I give you, however, will cut right through it. I haven't much, so pray use it well. Some of my countrymen are not quick to trust outsiders, but I've no time to entertain foolish prejudices. This is a matter of life and death. Leoformic acid, the pungent and highly corrosive secretion of an antlion. Interesting. The folk you meet here may seem boorishly provincial, but do try to show them some mercy. Had you been driven from your home and forced to wallow in disease and poverty, I doubt you'd fare much better. Well, let's try talking to Gundobald here, then.
State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone.
Well, we tried our best. Well, let's see. I guess we'll talk to this guy over here and figure out what's up. How the fuck? Gizelbert? Gizelbert would like to aid in your manhunt. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gizelbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can do so much as get a word out of them, thanks to the can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place every day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for the Immortal to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take each of them a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Well met, friend. I'm Giselbert, proud man of the flames. What do you do here? I have charge of the security here at Little Alamigo, though that's just half of my duties. The other half is maintaining surveillance over the Amalja encampment to the south. So as to keep a closer watch on the lizard men, the Immortal Flames entered into agreement with the refugees. We provide them with relief by way of provisions, and in return they let us use these caverns for our operations. Like you, I'm an outsider in this place. If you find yourself in any sort of trouble, don't hesitate to come to me. What kind of place is this? This settlement was founded by Alamigan refugees. When their nation fell to the Garleans, they fled in droves, hoping to find a safe haven in either Gridania and Ul'dah. Sad to say, most made it to neither. For all intents and purposes, Gridania is ruled by the elementals, who turn away outsiders on a whim. As for Ul'dah, well, Ul'dah is ruled by coin, and so, having nowhere else to go, the refugees ended up here. You'll find them to be a bitter lot, but that's to be expected, considering all they've been through. Don't be surprised if you're kept at a distance. That said, given time and genuine concern, they'll eventually open up. Okay. Let's get the old Chocobo keep. And attune to the Aetheryte. And then, of course, we're going to go back and talk to Hihiru again. Hello! Hihiru would seek your help in her attempt to provide aid to the refugees.
Friend, hear my plea. As you have no doubt observed, many poor souls in this camp suffer from afflictions most grievous. Indeed, it is to deliver them succor that I have made the journey here from Ul'dah. And yet, I fear that my efforts thus far have been for naught. The residents are most distrustful of outsiders, particularly those hailing from Ul'dah. They look upon my medicine as if it were poison. Were an adventurer such as yourself to deliver the elixir, perhaps they would be willing to accept it. I have no one else to turn to. Will you go in my stead?
Alright. Let's see. Barold, hey, you want medicine? Me throat, it burns! Here, have this deep green tonic. A simple glance will not reveal what strange ingredients were used to brew this curious concoction. Medicine, you say? Ha! Bah! I'd sooner drink sandworm piss than Old On Swill. Alright, well, good luck with that, I guess. Let's see. Esmond, the local Lave Quest representative in Little Alamigo, is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild laves.
Greetings and welcome to Little Alamigo. My name is Esmond, and I represent the Adventurers Guild. The people here need any and all help that happens their way. Might you have come to lend a hand? If so, you must first undertake a trial lave quest to prove yourself capable of surviving the many terrors of Thanalan. This task should serve as an adequate test. What say you, adventurer?
Don't be an escort, don't be an escort, don't be an escort. Oh, thank God. It has come to our attention, Necrologos the Noctambulist. It has come to our attention that the Corpse Brigade may have acquired a copy of the Necrologos, thought to contain pages on the deadly void scent known as the Vodoriga. The Corpse Brigade will only use this knowledge to further their nefarious schemes, so it is imperative that the book is retrieved, its pages destroyed, and the creatures trapped within sent back into the furthest reaches of the void. Client, Order of Naldfall Bishop, Mamane Mane. Sure. One more thing for you,
Be warned that the void scent will tear free of its prison once all the pages have been assembled. Prepare yourself well.
The card used for the lev can be used to determine what type of objective it'll have. This was a big focus and also the only game mechanic in 1.0. There were no other game mechanics at all in 1.0? Man, no wonder it sucked so much. Only got one mechanic in it. Alfan. I'd give what little life remains in me just to watch the sun set over Alamigo once more. You could travel the world and never witness so lovely a sight. Hey there, you got anything cool? Got anything cool? No. Let's see, what do we got over here? Got Annabelle, a flame private. Annabelle of the Immortal Flames has a task for a stalwart adventurer.
Adventurer, I would have your ear. Have you perchance visited the ruins south of here? It's said that they date back to the era of the Belladians. As a student of history, I was delighted when my superior sent me there on patrol. My delight soon turned to dread, however, when I discovered the terrible truth. These ruins are haunted.
Cool.
Yes, you heard me right. The specters of Belladia haunt the place to this day, and my limited training has hardly prepared me to face such horrors. Would you be so obliging as to take this holy water and shepherd the lost souls to Thalsround?
Sure. Anything else?
The Immortal Flames oversee the protection of Little Alamigo, but from the looks the locals gave us, you'd think our two nations were still at war. Why was Alamigo in a fight with Ul'dah?
I don't know. The commanding officer would have my head on a pike if he knew I had issued a lev to somebody who hasn't even earned the rank of Sergeant 3rd Class. Okay. A Hunter Schooler? Hello, sir.
Oh, another one with stars in her eyes and elite marks on her mind.
What do you do here?
I'm a hunter of elite marks and knower of lore.
Yo, same.
I'm the one that brings in the big bounty. I've had more allied seals pass through my hands than any other hunter. Why, all that makes me the best counselor any hunter can have. Any hunter wise enough to ask for help, that is.
Okay.
Mind the ranks, though. Rank S marks are dead nasty and keep you waiting like a fickle maid.
I will read Albin, then you, Zangyo, and then me, whatever the fuck this one is. Albin the Ashen. When the Huron tribe came to Thanalan some 800 years ago, Albin the Ashen was at the head of one of the columns. Then native Beladians rose against the invaders and prevailed, as history records. Albin was but one of many slain in the abortive conquest, yet his mortal coil still roams the land in search of vengeance. Xanago.
A drake altered by an Amalja alchemist for no less a purpose than the conquest of Ul'dah. In addition to magic powers conferred by runes graven into its very flesh, the drake has a taste for melee combat, ably provoked into violence by inwardly spiked bangles affixed to all 4 limbs.
That's fucked up. Nun Yunui. The large population of golems in southern Thanalan is ascribed by the mainstream historians to the mages of Beladia, who made the sturdy guardians for protection of the Temple of Corn. Among these sad remnants of a civilization lost to time, Nun Yunui stands out for his exceptional size and stealth. At rest, he vanishes into the landscape of tors and boulders. Only an outbreak of sizable chaos and bloodshed will rouse the stone soldier to his ancient duty, to fight to the death. Cool! Hi, Nico. Bye, Nico.
Anyone oddly tempted to provoking the golem into waking up?
Always. We wouldn't want anything to happen to that beautiful wife of yours. I told you already, I don't have the money. That's nice. Let's see. Ah, here's a prayer stone to Ralger right here. You can see his mark poorly textured onto this rock. Archivist. What is it, outsider? Come to mock us in our suffering? Go ahead and laugh. Laugh to your heart's content. Hey, do you want this stuff? That's what I think of you outsiders and your medicine. I'd rather die with dignity than owe my life to old, The arm's as good as dead. A warrior with no sword arm's about as much good as a one-legged chocobo. Huh? You think that's funny, outsider? Go on, laugh. Laugh away. I don't think it's very funny.
Oats. I can't breathe.
Well, can you drink?
Ha! Another phony elixir coughed out by those Ul'dah quacks. Be gone from my sight.
Well, we tried.
Me chest. Is this my fate? To die in this dusty hellhole?
I hope not. Ow!
Yeah, my brother returns with dinner.
Oh boy. Come here to mock us, have you? Yeah, 'cause your brother didn't deliver you any Italian food. Do not mind her. It's not that she hates you. She hates everyone. Fair enough. The Alamegans who ended up here are the ones who couldn't, or wouldn't, adapt to a new lifestyle. In a sense, we're Alamegans through and through. Tailbot.
Of course I hate the Gallians. They took our homeland and all that. But right now what I want most is to not feel hungry all the bleeding time.
I think anybody can probably, feel the same way.
Be right back.
Alright, take your time. I will take over the voices from here. What would an adventurer want in Little Alamigo? Whatever or whoever brings you here, I suggest you conclude your business with some alacrity. Alacrity. Oh. It looks like there's a Amalja encampment right over there. That's probably not a good sign. We should stay away from there, I think. Just as much as we should stay away from this area right here, because that's filled with level 40 and like 45 Amalja shit, and it's a little bit too much for us right now. Hello, Emily. Welcome back. Today you came back just in time for us to be trying to find pages from the Necrologos or whatever. which is like the necro book.
I'm good, thanks.
The really bad book.
I return.
Welcome back. What kind of Italian food you got?
Chicken marsala and a side of spaghetti.
Ooh. I've been meaning to, like, try and, like, learn to cook stuff more. But the problem is, like, the stuff that I like is already really easy to make. And I don't especially have a good reason to cook for other people at the moment.
Well, I mean, at the moment, you would just need practice so that when the time comes that you're able to cook for other people, you can.
I suppose so.
But I would suggest doing things that, like, trying different styles of cooking.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, part of the reason I got into Japanese cooking was, yeah, I'm interested in the food, but it's also something new that I haven't done before, so may as well
Hang on, I gotta read
learn it for the
this.
sake of learning it.
Harder, bigger, faster, stronger. After years of experimentation, Amalja beast tamers have finally perfected a new breed of biologically augmented drakes and have moved to testing the creatures in the field. Use this opportunity to slay the war creatures before they are taken back to their cages. The biggest reason I want to learn to cook better is so I can fulfill my lifelong dream career of being a trophy husband. Also, we got some blessed water. Thanalan spring water blessed by an anointed priest of Order of Nalthal. It is believed that this holy item can quench infernal flames. Ow! Stop that. Hiya! Get fucked, idiot. Hey, leave me alone. Alright, we got the paste poison. Its sour, strong smell would give it away if used in food or drink, but it works just fine when applied to weapons or used in poison potions. Like the ones that are so integral to Coil's rating, as we all know. Alright, let's go deliver those bits of tea, which are sweet Thanalan tea, piping hot infusion of freshly picked young Thanalan tea leaves, mixed with rich aldgoat cream and a generous spoonful of golden cactuar flower honey. Delectable. Let's see.
Like, hot tea would be good in the evenings in Thanalan, but you absolutely need it iced during the daytime, goddamn.
Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, let's use this blessed water here. Oh god, it aggroed both of them. If these guys are called tempered swords, why are they using spears? Oh wow, that is very strong. Okay, I can't use it on a second one, so I'm going to have to run away. That's stupid. Thanks, game mechanics. I remember people would take poison potions into Final Fantasy XI's Diabolos encounter because the 1 HP damage tick from the poison would be enough to remove sleep. Interesting. That does make sense. Okay. Why does it aggro both of them? God damn it, being in a party. This isn't gonna do much damage. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm out of here. I'll see you fuckers later. Ah. Also, you know what's funny about the hot tea, hot drink in the desert thing is it's really hot here in where I live right now. And still, when I go on break in my workplace, I still oftentimes use the Keurig machine there to make myself some hot chocolate, just because I really like hot chocolate. Do you want to take this one, Otaku?
Actually, the next one was the one that I wanted to...
Oh, okay. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Oh yeah? Well, what about this, fucker? Well, ain't you considerate, my thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as they're dead on their feet. It is near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Ralger, take this desert heat. I'd give anything to be back in the crisp mountains of Alamigo. Well, perhaps not my freedom. It's weird to think that Alamigo would be cooler than this place somehow.
The mountains, and it's near the more temperate Gridania as opposed to...
You know what? That's a really
desert
good point.
and-
I guess because I've always compared its landscape of Gridania specifically to Arizona, which is not temperate at all.
Yeah.
So, you know. But, yeah, that does make sense upon reflection. Make sure the beast's black on the outside and bleeding on the in. Angry River. You wanted this one?
You there. Are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on.
Here you go, bud.
Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm gonna enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Ugh, my belly churns like a raging river at the mere sight of a Malja. Is it not the same for you?
Not really. Just kind of look at him and go, you guys are weird looking. How do you reproduce? Anyway. Oh hey, Beastkin blood, thanks. Yayazuku! Shoo! Shoo! Don't bother me! If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you! Here, have some tea. Calm down. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. To the south lies Amalja territory, not to mention swarms of fell fiends. If you care for life and limb, north is where you want to go. Okay. Well, back we go. Kia!
I am so glad I have this carriage.
It is very nice. I like how you hold the bell, or like the incense burner, or whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that it is in fact like grafted to the seat beside you.
Yeah.
Also, I got to talk to this brass blade here, because we have not talked with him yet.
Prickly, those Alamegans. Don't know if they came that way or if it's the Garlean trouble, but best to give them a wide berth.
It's the Garlean trouble. I'm gonna guess it's the Garlean trouble.
Well, I mean, there's also the old eye issue.
Well, yeah. But the Garlean trouble led to that, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. How do I want to do this? I'll take this guy. Trying to plan out my order so we get the same characters again. I put in so much stupid effort for no reason. Ah, you're back. So, did my lookouts have aught to share with you? Doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Certainly not. Giselbert would offer you some advice regarding your investigation. Welcome back, Emily. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their homes from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Well, we do know a Minfilia. She's pretty well-connected. Let's see. Annabelle.
Remarkable. You adventurers truly are as valiant as they say. I must devote myself to my training, that one day I too may be capable of such deeds.
That purpose, of course, is punching. Correct. But we'll learn more about that later. You appear to have been through
a great deal.
Yeah, I guess you could take
this
that one.
This reward should help lift your spirits. It's clear that you should have no difficulty completing my other guild lives. I see no need to test you further. Little Alamigo will benefit from any aid you can provide. Pray come to me should you desire more work.
Onwards! To great justice. Alright. Amelot! Hello! You return, adventurer. Have you brought me the poison I seek? Yep, here you go. On behalf of my countrymen, you have my thanks. Forgive me for my brusqueness before. Our skirmishes with the Corpse Brigade have taken a great toll on us of late. They employ poisons ever more lethal, and our antidote stores were running low. I must attend to my potion brewing, but thank you, outsider. Because of you, the men and women of the Resistance live to fight another day. You can't handle my potions. You better find a seller who sells weaker potions! Death from above! Actually, you know what? We're gonna wait on that one.
Oh, in chat, Piop says, Finmilia says, curse leave the sleeping dirt. No luck, I see. Take heart, friend. You did what you could. Age-old wounds are not healed so easily, but I must not give up this cause.
Yeah, well, you know, best of luck, I guess. Is this a level 27 quest? Nope, this is level 25. Hihira wonders if there might be another remedy for the refugees might accept.
After giving the matter some thought, it has struck me that perhaps it is not me the refugees so distrust, but rather the medicine itself. The Alamegans are wary of outsiders, this is true. Yet, I suspect it is the thought of ingesting an alchemical concoction of Ul'dah make that frightens them most of all. A naive girl's wishful thinking, perhaps, but it's the only hope I have. There is a kindly old refugee by the name of Alfam, the only one thus far to accept my treatment. Might you speak with him and ask if there is any truth to my theory?
Sure. Also, the reason why I'm leaving that quest until later is because it's a level 27 quest, and we will be returning here after a slight detour back to South Shroud. So we might as well. Oh, excuse me, sir. Hail there, young one. What brings one as hale and hearty as yourself to this God's forsaken place? Ah, Hihira, in me years I've seen many an outsider come and go, but none quite like that girl. I don't begrudge me countrymen their judgments, of course. Gods know they've seen Ul'dah at its worst. But it's clear even to me clouded old eyes that girl means well, and I can't bring myself to scorn her good intentions. But forgive me, you were asking about medicine, were you not? We Alamegans aren't much for alchemy, but we get our fair share of remedies passed down through the years. Steep the fruit of a sabotender in hot water, for instance, and you get a tea that'll soothe the worst of fevers. Call it an old man's hunch, but I have a feeling that even the most stubborn of me countrymen would gladly down a cup of cactus tea, even if it were the old-on lass who did the brewing. Guess we gotta kill some fucking cactus dudes, then. Off we go. Also, this poisoning potion is a concoction which induces profuse internal bleeding, effective on most targets up to level 35. Love profuse internal bleeding? Easily. Absolutely one of my favorite types of bleeding. Sounds like a bleeding potion, not a poison potion. Yeah. Details, I guess. What do we got for these fruits? Sabotender fruit. Not to be confused with cactar fruit, which, while similar in color, flavor, shape, texture, toxicity, hardness, and rarity, is nothing like its Sabotender counterpart. Good to know. It's exactly the same in every way, except that it's not the same. Completely different, exactly.
There are now 2 guests.
Cats?
Yep.
Poggers. Would the cats like to voice Hihira?
A traditional Alamegan remedy made from steeping the fruit of Sabotender in hot water. Why, I had no idea. I owe Alphen my gratitude. One, 2, 3 cups of cactus tea. Oh, I do hope I have not overbrewed this. Please, friends, deliver the tea to the suffering refugees.
Also, was that fucking Shenron? Holy shit! Emily says to please tell the cats that I love them. And we do. We do love those cats.
Yes.
Me throat. You again? I told you I'd sooner drink cactus tea. To make cactus tea, Sabotender fruit is dried, ground into a fine powder, and then let to sit a full night under Menfina's gaze to frighten away the spirit of the Sabotender that dwelled inside the seeds. The powder is then added to boiling water and stirred until a foam forms upon the water's surface. The foam is given to break fever, the remaining liquid discarded under a rock found to the north of the patient. Is that cactus tea I smell? Well, stop dawdling and hand it over. Can't you see I'm suffering here? Damn, that shit works. Please dispense head scratches to cats on my behalf, says Kent. Your cats have so many fans.
Yeah, Tut, I keep telling Tut he has fans, but he doesn't seem to know what to make of it.
King Tut, by the way, was also a name that was suggested by my father to name the billy goat that my family communally owned at one point.
Nice.
We passed it up in favor of Mr. Billy Goat, as I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Arcavius.
Ugh. I'll go to the grave before I'm gulled by old Don quackery. Old Alphen's recipe, no doubt. I'll drink it, but if the old Don girl thinks a cup of tea can heal years of suffering, she'd best think again.
You tell that old Don wench I'll have none of her foul alchemy. Cactus tea. Just like my dear mum used to brew it. I don't know where you came by this, but you're a godsend. It worked.
Now, I want you people to realize that I'm not doing anything too much to Ted. I'm holding him.
I hope
and he is
I hope
just
that's
complaining that
up.
I'm... Yeah.
I also got this sharp spine of a cactar needle here.
Yeah, those will be good for making sewing needles.
True.
They truly drank it. Oh, how I have waited for this day. Even I am not so foolish as to think that I have earned the trust of all the refugees. But on the long road to peace and understanding, even the smallest step matters.
Alright. Now, I'm going to use this opportunity to make a slight detour. Instead of going directly to Minfilia, we are going to go back and do the level 25 Arcanist quest. The kingly cat can surely be heard, even by the heavens, as blessed by Ozymandias. Look upon his works, ye mighty, and tremble, or whatever. I love his funny noises.
I know.
Thubragim! Acting Guildmaster Thubragim would have your assistance in tracking down a certain someone. Have you come to ask about Kylia's condition? The Foreseer is
Alright, lightweight, be free.
unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Kylia out of her shell the first time, our absent Guildmaster, and, though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself has at long last been spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there, and even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Memeroon's trading post in Upper Lenosha and speak with anyone who might have seen the Guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us not use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Gridania. Okay. Well, I guess we're off to the trading post. Airport, and then ride north to Upper Lenosha. All right.
It's weird walking around the waking sand and seeing 2 Lalafell door guards.
Yeah. I'll also have to check with all the people in Waking Sands to see if any dialogue is updated. I don't think it probably hasn't, just given how the dialogue is updated in days previous, but alright. Okay. Poor Maid's Mishap, we've already read that. Let's see. As you can see over there, there's a little bit of a better glimpse of, I believe this isn't, I can't remember, I think this is Nim. Or, I guess this is the Wanderer's Palace, really.
Yep.
Which is a very, very cool looking building. I fucking adore how this is built. It looks like it's upside down, almost.
Reminds me of Wonderworks.
Yeah. Hello, Witness. This would be you, I believe. Unless, of
Morning,
course,
miss.
you want to voice a specific, Guildmaster.
Oh, I would love to voice the Guildmaster.
Okay, I'll take this guy then. One sec. I'm sure we'll never visit any upside-down buildings, though. Does this look like a Castlevania? Not yet! Morning, miss. I was the one who sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a rare sight to see Crid roaming about. He asked me to weigh the Phallos. Could be he was seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there. Okay, same line. I will also take probably talking to the scholar as well, because, you know... Also, I love that he had to ask directions to get to Phallos when, hey, you know what Phallos is? It's that. Hey, how do I get to Phallos? That thing that's over there to the left. Maybe he had left. Idiot. Surely no upside-down buildings in a library? Also true, yeah. Tangatonga! Hello there. Why, yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist's Guildmaster. An odd fellow, but obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone came searching for him. Reunited, the 3 sips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The Guildmaster mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Phallos. I suppose you are expected to search for them. Okay. Clearly this is some sort of asinine test produced by this motherfucker. Let's see. Oh, there's some hidden parchment. Not really. It's kind of just right there. Torn parchment slip. Both sides are filled with letters and markings unlike any you have seen in Eorzea. Another hidden parchment. And now we gotta parkour our way back up. There we go.
At least we won't be dealing with any taller parkour locations in a place where you can't even mount a critter for flying.
At least not yet. Alright, we have all 3 slips of parchment. I guess we might as well just bring them back to Mr. Tonga. Have you tracked down those 3 slips of parchment? I sure have. Here you go. Interesting, they actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, well, penned in ancient Allegan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Seek the box at Fool's Falls. Dance a jig for your wooden audience. Claim the secret from the opened heart. Most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow them? This guildmaster of yours certainly enjoys his games.
Do you have games on your tombstone?
Shut the fuck up, Crid. Would you like to join me in playing Flappy Bird? It helps teach arcanists how to summon the Emerald Carbuncle.
Do you like video games? I sure do. I haven't seen the sun in years.
That's why he left the guild, is to pursue Flappy Bird mastery. Old wooden box. I guess we gotta... Let's just take a look at it. The lid of the box is jammed shut. I guess we're gonna dance. Here we go. Look at me spin. The box rattles and thumps about, as if something within seeks to be freed. It appears the lid has been loosened somewhat.
Okay, but how does it know that you danced?
I don't know. Oh, God!
Live slug reaction.
Apparently you've given Nico some traumatic memories. Traumatic question mark? I don't know.
Sorry, Nico.
It's hard to tell with Nico.
Miko, the one who goes after 14 relics for fun.
Yeah. Did I not open the... Well, okay, I had to respawn. Cool. Thanks, World of Warcraft. You find a slip of parchment inside the box. Oh, good, another one. If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go. Before the owner, be not meek, with your 2 feet, provide a show. Everything is traumatic if you try hard enough. True, I guess. And I guess we have to go fucking dance again. What is with this
just
guy?
Wait, Nico, you're not the only theater kid in this group.
Oh, also, it looks like we have some people here that I did not talk to before.
We did not force this life upon a single man. Those what could not resist the call of the deep left us lovers long ago, and I wish him not others.
The quest name, Grimoire Fandango? Yeah, it's good. The Admiral wants to believe that we Salthounds righted the rudder and straightened the ship by reclaiming the mill. Let the fool.
No coin, no loot, just a rotten mill and slugs to break me faster. Might be as I should raid me that rat-run trading post on yonder.
Well, that wouldn't be very nice.
Yeah, don't you know, Kikir are deadly sons of bitches.
Yeah, they're cannibals. The captain says no rum till the mill's running proper-like. Good thing I still keep me bottle hidden by the falls. I didn't see a bottle over there. Not after I drank everything in it. Hey! Not really. Oh wow, there's a lot of people here, actually. Hey there.
We Salthounds lost a ship and half the bloody crew in the sky fell 5 summers past. If it weren't for the captain, I suppose most of us would still be raving, but as scrags with other crews.
Damn the captain, all the way to the 7th gate and back. This bloody mill is beyond mending. It should be torn down and used to build another ship.
You see the Lala off sitting by our lonesome? That be our trusty captain. 'Twas our notion we should see this mill up and running. Why a mill? I's learned in me years as a pirate that there be one thing you ne'er do, and that be question the captain.
Also, no, I don't see a Lalafell. They're very small, though, so I might have just missed them. I once slit the throat of an island king, took his daughters, and burned his village. The loot I plundered that day saw me belly filled with rum for a moon. Now, here I am dancing in the shrubs. So if you think I look happy, you're blinder than a one-eyed crone.
I's had me share of maids back during me reaving days, which is why I agreed to follow them up here to this forsaken piss pit. But lo, do you seize yourself a single blushing beauty amongst these here roots and vines? I's been cozened, I has.
I'm a blushing beauty, but also I don't care, so... Not a single drop of blood was shed in the taking of the mill. By the time we'd arrived, the place had already been long abandoned. Though if it hadn't, I reckon the tale might have been different. Let's see. Who else do we got? Another boatswain?
Cutting a throat is easy. It's getting to it that be odd. Getting to a tree is easy. Now a cutting.
Let's see. Some of those men still revel in the tales of their exploits on the 5 seas. Me? I loathe the deep. A woman as me could get nary a night's rest, what with the constant croaking and rocking. Now, where is this Lalafell that they were talking about?
I'm not sure.
I assume that they would be in this Poor Maid's Mill area here. There's a junkmonger over here. Hey, buddy. Oh, you just sell shit. Okay, I probably should have guessed that. Hi, you look like just that leather lady that I just talked to.
The crew's been here nigh on 3 summers, but we've little to show for it. Every time we make even an Ilma headway, some new creature crawls from the forest to kick our asses back down.
That's weird. This place is probably cursed or something.
Oh, absolutely.
The captain keeps telling us our day, she'll come. Is not better to do with me time, so I wait, I shall. So wait, I shall. And another boatswain.
This here be the salt-owned land. Scary off before we cut off your limbs and use them to prop up our feet like.
That does not sound very comfortable. What's this fate over here? Oh, it's Carcanos, like Carcalicious. A giant enemy crab. A crab released into Bronze Lake by Keykerns that the beastmen might harvest its sweet eggs has grown into an uncontrollable nuisance. Not only does it not produce any eggs of its own, on account of being a male, it also ravages the nests of the local waterfowl, devouring their eggs. Carcalicious must be slain. Don't search Carcalicious on YouTube, by the way, everybody.
Sounds like a Homestuck reference.
You recognized it.
Blame my brother.
Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna look a little bit more for this fucking Lalafell, but I'm not gonna waste too much time on it, because we got quests to do. Not a single person in this camp is short enough to be a Lalafell. I wonder if maybe they're like an NPC that, oh! A rabid Rattata.
I suppose you're wondering why I brought me hound here. Well, keep wondering, 'cause I ain't telling. No meddling venture.
Well, cool. That was a fucking fantastic use of my time. Is there a story there? I don't know.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
You might get something in the post-Moogle quests.
Probably, yeah. By the way, I actually still have never done those on any of my characters, so it'll be an adventure for all of us when we do them. Wow, the top percentage of all Rattatas is still susceptible to rabies. It's true. Or Pokerus, as it's called there. Same, says Nico. As in, you're also susceptible to rabies? Or you haven't done the post-Moogle quests? Funny Mikote, dance funny dance. You dance funny dance too? Yes. Here I go. This music is very appropriate for what we're doing. Moogles, yes.
High stakes dancing.
Nico, are you saying you're immune to rabies? Oh, here we go.
Ah, now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand. Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
I never expected you to be so shy.
And you've never fucking met me.
Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes of all the guild's members, you see.
As an INTJ, I have already calculated the job levels of all of my guildmates. Perhaps a little bit more DPS leveling next time.
Yeah. As an Arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality.
You know what also would have worked? Walking up to me and talking to me, you jackass.
Yes, but where's the fun in that? And so I do enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. You know, this is like the only time I've ever seen that dude, ever. But I haven't finished either of my arcane jobs. Though you might consider passing the tome on to Kilia. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Kilia the grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I returned to my studies.
Look at him just sitting here like, what the fuck is going on?
You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard in Limsa. Be well, Ralger. We shall meet again.
That's a lie.
And then he didn't.
And then he didn't.
I'm 100% certain of it. Bitch,
oh yeah?
me too.
Are you? Fucker?
Also, gotta love how his color is like the Dante Devil May Cry red.
Yep. So, excuse me. Slight spoilers for Endwalker. I was really disappointed that he did not show up in, like, any cutscenes. Because, like, some characters didn't get much. Like, certain characters from Job Quest and such only really showed up in, like, the background of cutscenes or something like that. Some people definitely got more play than others.
Yeah, because, like, Zarun was talking to the dance
Nashmira.
company principal. Yeah, Nashmira.
Mm-hmm. Him not showing up, it seems, in character, though. Yeah, but he said we'd meet again, and that he was 100% certain on it.
And he never fucking did.
And he never did. I actually don't remember if he shows up in the level 30 quest, so we may be wrong, but at the same time, I know he definitely does not do anything after that, if he does show up there. And that sucks, because, like, is he an annoying character? Is he the type of character that I personally fucking despise? Absolutely. Would I still be interested in seeing him, like, developed as a character more? Oh, yeah. Watch, he'll be a central figure in 7.0 or something. You know what? That's probably why. He's in the void. That's where he is right now. No wonder we haven't been able to find him. It all makes sense! Anyway.
He somehow got into a place that people shouldn't be able to get into. And then we get a call from a certain someone's mentor saying, "Get your fucking stray out of my house!"
Ma, there's this weird fucking cat outside. This cat got a arcanist book. It looks like Grandma, the fucking thing.
I don't start with this towel.
Alright. Hi, Kylia. How you doing? My mind is ordinarily a whirlwind of probabilities and feints and counterattacks, but now there is naught but silence. It's how it once used to be, and perhaps how it will always be from now on. Oh yeah? We'll check this shit out. Huh? Huh? What do you think of that? Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such You've met with the Guildmaster, haven't you? Yeah. That would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. I would like to point out that he Obi-Wan jumps down to you. That's a good point. Maybe he's Obi-Wan Mikote. But what could have spurred our reticent Guildmaster, that's a skill tree in Xenoblade Chronicles, to speak with you in person? The same line again! New Grimoire. The leather binding of this recently crafted tome is uncracked. Its pages still crisp. It still probably has that new book smell. You know that smell? Love it. Nothing like it. He gave you this grimoire to give to me! Uncanny. It is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Ralger. The Guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one that I desire. And that means defeating Dos Omega. Gods, my mind is alive with strategies again! I must have time to think. Pray inform Mr. Strubegim of my return to duty. Okay. Nerdcat's back at it again. Assuming precondition C, the introduction of variable M would alter scenario A in a manner which would perforce require... Okay, well, let's leave her to it.
In a manner which would perforce require...
I love perforce. What a great program. I miss that new game smell. You won't be missing it in about 4 days. When Digimon Survive releases. Anyway, imagine being able to smell things. Couldn't be me. Miss Thubergheim? Would you mind taking this one?
Kalia has recovered from her despondency. This is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate, however, that both Kalia and our guild master are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. But at least in the case of the Foreseer, we have an inkling to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, Ruja, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics that Kalia is sure to formulate in the days ahead. Rest now all you can, you're gonna fucking need it.
All of these things that I don't need, and we're not going to accept that quest until after we're done with the next dungeon. But until then, it's time to pray Return to the Waking Sands, as usual. Hoo-ha, hoo-hee-ha, hoo. Hi, Tataru. Same line. Tancred? Yep, okay. Yeah, it looks like it's in the same state as before, so we'll just keep going. And I guess I will take Minfilia then. Hello! Welcome back, Ruja. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who are displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. Fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. It's also worth noting, by the way, that Minfilia is Alamegan. Just pointing that out.
Yeah, because she was created in a time when they didn't have female Highlander models.
Yeah.
Same goes for Ida, as it happens.
Mm-hmm. Minfilia wants to introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he may find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Anything else? Yep. Okay, same line. Off we go to talk to Bert. It's too bad they didn't retroactively give them Highlander models, though. Yeah, I think there's something to be said for retroactively changing models, because World of Warcraft does it a lot. Also, hi Tom. Because, for example, like characters like Thrall got their models retroactively updated, even in like areas where they were using old models before. And that was a nice change of pace, but Final Fantasy, I think, probably has some more limitations on that just because of the engine, because that's usually what stops them from doing most things, I would say. Hello, Bert.
If it ain't Rouge of Lorelei, Scion's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries the weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamigan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Science.
I just noticed he has a fucking Hulk Hogan mustache.
Sheesh.
Huh. Anyway.
Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Lahabrea, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray.
Let's see. Yeah, same thing. Okay, off to Quarry Mill, then. Oh, almost teleported to the wrong place. That would have been awkward, huh? Whee! Okay. It is, it's now time to deal with everything here. This is a big town. Much bigger than usual, so we have a lot to get through. Alright, let's start with, Carrick. Me dad's off hunting, and I'm bored. Bored. Isn't there anything fun to do around here? No. This is Gridania. Fun is banned.
Fun is very much misliked by the elementals.
Daedra of Skyrim would like to invite you to live a farmer's day for a life. Or for a day.
Welcome, friends. Many of your kind come to Quarry Mill seeking a respite from the hardships of adventuring. Might you care to put your troubles aside for a day and live the farmer's life? Old Fox in the orchards to the north has quite a harvest on his hands this year, and knowing him, he'd be much obliged for a helping hand. Nothing quenches the thirst and settles the mind quite like a glass of apple wine at the end of a hard day's work. 'Tis pure bliss.
Appley juice. Apply juice.
Appley juice.
Fowker Tau
Apply directly to the forehead.
seeks your aid in reclaiming a village from a band of outlaws. Mayhap you've heard the tales, but the place they call Red Belly Hive wasn't always a wretched nest of scum and villainy. In the old days, it was home to a hamlet called Bowbury, where Hure and Elizin alike lived a life of peace. That was before the calamity came and all hells broke loose. Those Red Belly whoresons moved in when the villagers fled, and they've had the run of the place ever since. It is our hopes to win the village back, but the Red Bellies are no common outlaws. They read our every move from malms away. That's where you come in. What say you enter the wasps' nests and take the sting out of those bastards? Before the calamity made a mess of anything, there was a small village just north of here. When the surviving villagers tried to return from Gridania, they found those red belly bastards living on their land. Bad enough to lose your loved ones, but then to lose what little's left. A Cuthbert of Quarry Mill would seek your aid in recovering a family heirloom.
In the days before the calamity, my grandfather was the village elder of Bowbury. We tried, gods be good, we tried to reclaim his home, but to no avail. Passed away last year, he did. With his last breath, he spoke of a family heirloom, an axe passed down for generations. Now those red-belly whoresons use it to split wood, mocking us all the while. The 12 take me if I allow those bastards to besmirch grandfather's memory any longer. You'll bring it back from them, won't you?
Sure. One more line for you.
We've tried so many times to take it back, but those red-belly whoresons are veteran killers. Do you know how it feels to see another man in your home, yet you're powerless to throw him out? For years, God damn them all.
Yeah, I'm sure there's nobody else in this village who could possibly feel the same way about that. Anyway, let's go talk to the Alamegans. Isarmoi. Antelope and dormice abound in these parts, but we must be careful not to hunt any more than befits our need. What the forest gives, it can just as easily take away. Male.
Poachers, brigands, fugitives. If I had 10 pairs of hands, this still would be full. And full of troublemakers at that. Do me a favor, adventurer, and do not add to my list of woes.
Okay. An adventurer. I've no objection to you staying in Quarrymill, but I won't countenance any distress caused to the locals or elementals.
Oh, you can say you're fighting for the elementals all you want, but if the elementals ain't directly interfering, or hells, even the hearers I don't trust.
Yeah. Niel, the Levmet at Quarrymill, is recruiting adventurers to undertake his stack of local lave quests.
Hello, I'm Niel. I work for the Adventurers Guild. Not looking for a job, are you? But of course you aren't. In any case, I'm contractually obligated to tell you that I have in my possession the details of such needful tasks as have been set forth by the residents of Quarrymill and the surrounding areas, mostly involving the slaying of monsters and the procurement of goods. All in all, terribly dangerous work, or so they tell me. Should this idea appeal to you for some reason, I may add that I'm required to assess each volunteer's chances of surviving said employment by way of the assignation of similarly dangerous trial leave. Not put off by the thought of an abrupt and painful demise? Then please signal your intent to undertake this test.
Treevenge. A new
Remember,
underhanded technique...
no killing!
True. An underhanded technique involving the provocation of peaceful treants to create confusion during robberies is being employed by an increasing number of local highwaymen. What is worse, these angered seedkin remain agitated as long after the bandits have done their damage, resulting in a forest overrun with frenzied foliage. To ensure the safety of innocent bystanders, Stillglade Fane has concocted a special formula which, when sprinkled on a weakened treant, should calm the giant creature. They now seek fearless volunteers, or failing that, Rouge Lorelei, to carry out the task. Client, 5th Spear Woodwhaler, Balin Wonderworld, the Keen. Oh, oops, I didn't accept. I'm very smart. One more line for you again.
Very good. Oh, I almost forgot. Treants won't feel the effects of the bottle of solace unless you weaken them sufficiently first. I wish you fortune in your task.
Okay. Alright, what do we got over here? God fucking damn it, there's so many fucking people in this village. I hate it here. Castelliant. Castelliant. What brings you... You're about to make the same joke I was. I know it. What brings you to Quarrymill, adventurer? Mayhap you heard about our pact with the elementals prevents hunting in this area? Do not think that gives you leave to strip the forest bare. Such freedom is only granted to those who temper their actions with restraint. Any who would do harm to the Twelves would. Well, I'm sure you've heard tales of the consequence.
Hang on, I have chicken in my mouth.
I understand.
There's rich soil and plentiful water in Quarrymill. Trees do well here, You will have heard of the orchards in the parts.
Okay, yeah, at least you got the rest of it. That's good. Julembert. I was once quartermaster at a lightly guarded camp, constantly harried by foul beasts, but now I hold the post at this quiet settlement. A less perilous duty, I concede, though one which requires no less effort. And Daka Jinjal.
Are you perchance looking to purchase fresh fish? Well, I'm afraid I just sold the last of my stock. Very sorry, friends, but due to my reputation as a first-rate fisherwoman, my wares are quite popular.
Sure they are. Balin Wonderworld. Balin of the Wonderworld at Quarrymill seeks an adventurer to help him settle the score with some poachers. Greetings, adventurer. Perhaps you have heard, but these forests have fallen prey to a band of poachers. 2 bands, actually. They litter the ground with dastardly snares, caring not a whit for the innocents, small animals and travelers alike, caught in their vile clutches. I am forbidden to leave my post, but perhaps you could scour the area and see to any ghastly steel maws you encounter. Be careful, the poachers themselves may be lying in ambush, awaiting their prey. Refugees must first spend a night here in Quarry Mill, that the elementals might judge them worthy of living in the Twelveswood. Their decision cannot be appealed. Every one of us, Gridanians included, dwell here only by the elementals' leave. He certainly says a lot more than anyone in his Wonderworld did. Well, I mean, yeah, it's not a voiced game. You just hear people going, ah? Never! Talking Simlish, and then Balin himself, I don't know, he says some words also in Simlish, but anyway.
You know what's kind of dark?
What's that?
He said that the will of the elementals can't be appealed, and that everyone from babe to outsider gets judged.
Mm-hmm.
That implies that if a newborn is judged unworthy by the elemental, they're just going to be left to die. Or
Either
the family
that...
just has to pack up and leave.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the elementals.
Yep. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. What brings you to Quarry Mill?
What do you do here?
I am a hearer of Gridania, assigned to preside over this hamlet at the behest of the Seatseer Council. It is my charge to listen to the whispers of the elementals, the eternal guardians of the Twelveswood, that I might convey their will to the residents. Lest you wonder, my work is akin to that of a counselor, though for most part such counsel as I give comes not from myself, but from the elementals themselves.
Sits on a little
Sounds
therapy
fake,
couch.
but okay. Quarry Mill was named for the water wheels that served to process raw stone into building material. Over the years, it has come to be a gathering place for hunters and trappers, owing to its location amidst elemental-sanctioned hunting grounds. Quarry Mill is also a place of judgment. All outsiders who wish to dwell in the Twelveswood must present themselves here to have their worthiness weighed by the elementals. Those whose petition is denied cannot remain in the wood, nor can they receive of its bounty. Harsh though it may seem, this has been the way of it since time immemorial.
Oh, that sucks.
That's funny, Dalen didn't have to stay here.
Yeah. Mr. Kotor, greetings, friend. I am Una Kotor, a Pagel of Gridania. As you may have noticed, the Wood Whalers have begun an exploratory survey of the strange labyrinth recently discovered in the ruins of Gelmora. Strange forces are at work here, and I have come to see the Wood Whalers are safe from harm. That's about all I'm going to get out of him, though. I'm not interested in talking anymore. Adok.
We've got more than our fair share of problems here, but all's well that ends with a hearty meal at the end of the day.
Anything that you two have to say? The spirits will never allow it. Then we shall meet with the same fate.
What, the Green Wrath?
Probably, yeah. Oh, random bionicle fact, if you insist. Let's see, what do we got? Here we go. Let's see. A Makuta named Spyra once thought it would be funny to give a race of beings called the Skakdi increased aggression, vision powers, so like special types of eye lasers, and other wield abilities, and was surprised when they rose up against him, killed him, and then turned into a race of blood-crazed barbarians. The Skakdi also are the race that the Paraka, the 6 villains of the first arc of the Toa Inaka arc, that's what they are Skakdi. Although the name Paraka that they go by is the Skakdi word. It's like a Skakdi, or no, it's a Matoran word that is usually ascribed to literally the worst criminals of the worst criminals. Like, if you're a thief, then you're a thief. If you're a murderer, then you're a murderer. But if you're every kind of criminal at once, then you're a Paraka. And so therefore, even other Skakdi don't like them very much, because they're assholes. Hi, Mephrid. By the seven hells, we leave the only home we've ever known and risk our lives to travel here, and now you mean to kick us out on our arses? No room for all Amigans who venerate Ralger, is that it? The Destroyer take you and your infernal elementals. So it's a word for Republican? I mean, I hope Republicans don't have any magic eye lasers. That would suck. Faramund.
Some of ours had to remain outside the hamlet. They're hardened soldiers all, and no stranger to discomfort, but it's a training experience, being in a place that loves you not.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's talk to Lahabrea then. Huh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. This guy named Harabert sent us. Harabert sent you? Ah, that worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean, I realize Harabert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mephrid, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he could give you what you need. I'm one of the fortunate few Alamegans and the Elementals who are permitted to stay in their wood. While I count my blessings, it breaks my heart to see compatriots without a place to go. That does suck. It would explain how averse they are to self-reflection. That is true. Ma'am?
Even with the bounty of the forest has its limits. To loot it for your own gains is to court the wrath of the elementals.
Okay. Mephrid, hello, sir. Mephrid needs help tending to a wounded brother. I am Mephrid, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer?
Captain, it's Dylan, sir. His wounds have gone infested and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time.
Gods damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Gallen dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Lahabrea. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Okay. Sure. Here, I guess we'll trade off on Lahabrea then.
Okay. One of Mephrid's is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help. Truly, I do. They're my countrymen, after all. But that'd mean going against the elementals' will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible to be. But I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen. Though I wouldn't get my hopes up.
Man, the elementals fucking suck. Have they done anything helpful? Like, ever?
The hearers? No.
Yeah, true. I'm gonna run
seriously, one of them falsely claimed that the elementals were against something that I was doing. Even though it's kind of, like, been there for ages.
Gods, what is that approaching? That's a rock, sir. And it's not approaching. Rocks don't move, generally. Oh, also, by the way, about the Bionicle facts and Transformers facts, I spent like 2 hours today looking up more of them. So, I added at least like 5 or 6 of each. So, you're welcome. Tread lightly, outsider, I'm watching you. Here's Simmy! Happenings at Taker's Rotten Red Belly Hive. Latest rumors concerning Earth's fount. Why, if I have to write another report, my arm is going to fall clear off. Rock gets punched. Sorry for the Pugilist Quest spoilers. Come on, Kent. We're going to get to that eventually. If the White Mage questline is anything to go by, the Elementals are always upset. Yeah, it's true. If I was a lesser streamer, a lesser cis male streamer, I would make a joke that the Elementals are just like women. Am I right, guys? But we know that's not true. Women are cool. Wilfric of the Wood Whalers seeks an adventurer to root out poachers who have holed up in Quarry Mill.
Scoffle. You'll not escape the Wood Whaler's justice. You, adventurer, one of those loathsome poachers has headed to the village and hides under our noses as we speak. You are to join the search effort at once. That's an order.
Alright, jeez.
Fuck off, Will.
Yeah, chill, bro.
Thinking you can tell people what to do? God damn.
Let's see. Anything else to say, buddy?
Stream of refugees from Alamigo is unending, but we have not the resources to welcome those who have nothing to offer the forest in return. Any who fail to secure the elemental's blessing must be cast out. Curse me for a bloodless demon, if you will. It is a role I shall gladly play if it be to the benefit of the Twelveswood and the people of Gridania.
Fact, not all rocks are perfect as they are. Ergo, they are not like women. I guess so. Let's see. You see anybody that looks like a poacher around here? Oh, hey, I found him. Hi there, how you doing? Don't hurt me, I beg of you. I swear on me life, I never meant to do no wrong, but with me brother sick and starving, when they promised me the money for medicine, what else was I to do? You have me word. From this day forth, I'll earn me coin by honest work, or not at all. You'll show me mercy just this once, won't you? The 12 bless your gentle soul. Alright, bye. We did it. And now this guy's probably gonna curse me out for letting her go.
Yeah.
Actually,
Like, there's a reason I skipped this quest in particular, because...
Let's talk to Charlene.
The Alamegans. You are possessed of a kind-heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive bounty. Ever has it been since time memorial, and ever shall it be.
Baby, your vibes are rancid. You can't stay in the forest.
Yeah.
Hey, bud. The poacher escaped? Inexcusable. I should have known better than to entrust such a task to an adventurer. Those who defy the elemental's will must be served justice, or we shall all pay the price. You do well not to forget this. That's stupid. Elementals are stupid.
They also don't do shit to you or yours, so, you know.
Yeah. Also, there's another fucking quest over at the Druthers. How did I miss that? God damn it, now I gotta go back and do that too. That's
Might
how
have
it's
just popped up after having cleared that quest.
That's how it's to be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galen herself. Spit on the elementals and split on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Mephrid needs your help to save a wounded comrade. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, a long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. Sure. Also, we're going to take a quick trip over to, I guess, this area over here, hopefully to get this quest. Oh, hey, a random Transformers fact. When do we get an expansion where the elementals are the enemy? They've been the enemy the entire time. We just can't attack them. Alright, let me get up that Transformers fact real quick here.
The elementals are the enemy when it's leatherworker or botanist.
True.
Because you're taking from the forest.
Here we go. To consider, our last couple of Transformers facts were the result of the blog Ask Vector Prime, and this one is no different. Vector Prime is aware of the existence of one Benjamin Tennyson, a.k.a. Ben 10 of the show Ben 10. and that the Transformers animated universe, also known as the Malgus Cluster, was the closest to Ben 10's universe, which explains why the Ben 10 villain, Kyber, a villain from the show Transformers Omniverse, had Cybertronian artifacts on display in his ship in the show Ben 10 Omniverse. And also, as a side note, rest in peace Derek J. Wyatt, who was the lead artist for both Transformers Animated and for Ben 10 Omniverse. We lost a wonderful person, and I am forever sad about that. But Ben 10 is now canon in Transformers, technically.
I've got a friend on Tumblr who'd probably find that hilarious.
Well, you can send them that information. Awfulot would be most grateful if you could hunt down some Garlean interlopers in his stead.
You're back, lass, and something tells me you've not come for a flagon of Buscaron's ale. All the better that. I just overheard some Garlean stragglers was seen in the Twelveswood, and you know they're not like to be up to any good. Me? Why, I'd like nothing more than to get those Imperial horse sons myself, but I fear I've other duties to attend this day. We're counting on you, lass.
That means Jesus is canon in Ben 10 by proxy? That is also true. It's funny how that works, isn't it? Thanks, Optimus Prime. Hey, bud. Ready to explode? Congratulations. Let's see. Up on the rock, of course. A common Garlean hiding place, on top of a rock in plain fucking sight. Alright, that's that done. Hopefully there's not a follow-up quest to this one, because I would really like to go back to the story and, you know, finish shit. Let me also just do that.
Are those Garlean dogs as swift and sure as I saw to me pine to, me duties, did ye? On behalf of all men Buscaron and me compatriots here at the Druthers, you have me gratitude, and then some. What with ye and myself seeing the matters, lass, I tell ye, no flagon of mead or Garlean troublemaker on or around these premises is safe.
Cool. Thanks, buddy. Anyway.
I mean, to be fair, it's good that he didn't, like, get to mischief while inebriated.
That's true. Alright. Okay, we're 2 hours in. We're at level 27 quests, which means we're close. Close to the dungeon. Hopefully we can kind of blaze through stuff here, but we also have at least one or two more, like, town areas to go through before we are really good to go, sadly. That's not going to do enough damage to kill. I'm just going to ruin. Okay, one more. Whew. Oh, chill out, you. Die. Okay. Do that. There we go. Now that's all marked. And I guess we'll do Tree Venge here. Oh yeah, also I have to leave the party for this. Hello! Oh god. That did a lot more damage than I thought. Let's see. Ooh, ethereal engraved hard leather grimoire. Still worse than what we're using, though, of course, so who cares? It should be enough, right? Surely? Hiya! Also, I gotta really quick read this. A magic tentacure used to soothe the savage beast. Whew, thank God I read that before it all went away. Anyway, let's kill some antelope stags. Some long antelope horns. This particular specimen is almost twice as long as a normal horn. How it grew to this size in a single season is baffling. Is that two different? Yes, it is two different ones. Excellent. Okay, that's a larcener. Now we just need a sharp eye, and then we'll be done with that. That's that one done. One more antelope. Oh, never mind, that was the last one. And then I just gotta pick this axe up. Hey guys, you won't mind if I just come in and grab this, will ya? Oh, no, they do mind, actually. Anyway, as I was saying, you guys won't mind if I come in and pick this up, will ya? Thank you! I'll see you guys later! The Bowberry Axe, a great battle axe passed down through the generations until it finally fell to Cuthbert. Then we also gotta go talk to... Well, actually, let's look at this fate over here. Breaching the Hive. Infiltrate Redbelly Hive by defeating the Gatewatchers and opening the gates. Let's see, we're in South Shroud. Oh yeah, I can, basically all those quests are pretty much done. Fox. What brings an adventurer to my humble orchards? Set your sight on a Sprite Apples rather than beastkin today? Well, I, for one, am mighty grateful for that. These bones ain't fit for climbing as they used to be. I'd be much obliged if you could pick some apples for me. Oh, and you'll want to make sure no creepy crawlers are hiding inside. Har har! Have you ever seen apples so lovely, as red as the fine lass's rosy cheeks and thrice as sweet? Sprite Apple. Let's see, what do we got? Sprite Apples, a sister of the fairy apples developed by the Great Loam Growery to better withstand the elements while yielding larger harvests. Interesting. Oh, come on. Enough with these writhing masses, bro. Ooh, we got some dynamite webs. Which is
if you could pass those along to me, if
Yeah, yeah.
If you're not going to use them yourself.
Yeah, I don't think I will. Probably not.
It's a pain in the arse gathering them to make dew thread.
Mm-hmm. A thick, sticky web used to entangle exceptionally large prey. If I get any more from this as well, I will also send them to you. I got another one! Hooray! All done. Back so soon? Let's see what you've got in that basket of yours. 6 orpals. Why, I'll be! Just the sight of your harvest has me mouth-watering. You've an eye for apple picking, my friend. I have a son just around your age. What say you settle down here when you've had enough questing for glory? I got an apple tart, a round pastry filled with sweet fairy apples and fragrant spices, and appy juice, juice freshly squeezed from shiny red mirror apples. The orchard keeper Fox seeks your aid in giving thanks for the harvest, a bumper crop. Friend, feast your eyes on this. Why, I've not been blessed with a harvest the likes of this in, as long as I can remember. All I've done is pickin'. It's the guardians of the forest what brought me this bounty. I'd give thanks myself, but with all the poachers around, I'm likely to end up with an arrow through me head. Might you be kind enough to go and make an offering in my stead? And on your return, bring an apple to Castellane. He's been looking gaunt of late. Where are we going for this offering? Is that still at the, Oh, you know, it's the Withered Treant again. We saw that last time. We went to give an offering from somebody for, elsewhere. Sprite Apples, no, it's okay, it's the same description. Okay. Still making good time. I'm a little nervous about the timing of everything working out, but, I'm almost positive we'll be able to get to, Hauke Manor today. Probably. Alright. Castellane, I got some shit for you.
What brings you to Quarrymill, adventurer? Mayhap you heard that our pact with the elementals permits hunting in this area? Do not think that gives you leave to strip the forest bare.
Apple.
A Sprite Apple? My favorite! However did you know? From Fox, you say? The man is too kind. Why, each scrumptious bite brings me back to days of... forgive me, friend.
Thank God, nothing else. 1 sec. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, folks. I will be right back.
Okie doke. Honey Rhoda started lab. I do hope y'all weren't expecting me to keep you entertained while OPG was away. I can't see the dream chat, so I wouldn't be able to do much of anything.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks.
I'm back.
Balin Wonderworld. You've done good work today, friend. Still, with that self-styled King of Coraclaws running the operation, the poachers are not like to yield easily. No, we must be more vigilant than ever.
Now, the King of Coraclaws you encounter with the post-Moogle quests. And this is essentially a Keeper of the Moon Mikote pretending to be a seeker of the sun.
I see.
He fancies himself a noon, without realizing that he's, acting more like a Tia than anything.
You live in a fucking matriarchal society, you jackass.
It seems I must congratulate you on completing the trial leave. Here is the reward to entice you to jeopardize your personal safety a second time. I am cautiously heartened by the knowledge that you are not certain to be summarily slaughtered should you choose, for whatever reason, to undertake a lave quest at some point in the future. Oh dear, I hope I haven't just tempted fate.
Why are you so nervous about this, bro? It's your fucking job.
He's sending people to their deaths.
Yeah, it's his job. Get over it. Hey, buddy. Ah, you're back. Tell me you got the 4 horns with you. Sure do. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Ralger that there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrade of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools necessary to make medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramud here. Godspeed. Oh, cool. Now we have to go back there for real this time, actually. That figures. Bert!
Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Well, were you able to reclaim the axe from those bloody thieves?
Yeah.
Just as grandfather always described it. You're a godsend, friend. Grandfather, I swear to you, the next time a red belly sees this axe, it'll be buried in his good-for-naught skull.
Calm down. You fought well for us today, friend. When Bovary is reclaimed for our people, you can take pride in knowing you struck a vital blow. Potion of Vitality. Weak concoction temporarily increases vitality, strength, dexterity. I'll take Vitality. Oh, and there's another quest over here. The Marvelous Muntoy Bean. From Adok. Adok of Corymil has a culinary crisis on her hands.
You couldn't have come at a better time, friend. Crisis on my hands here. What manner of crisis, you ask? Do you see this bottle of Montoy sauce? It's empty, down to the last drop. Of course it's a crisis. Why, if our gods find their supper wanting for flavor, their like is not to turn their lances on me instead of our foes. Might you travel to the Montoy cellars and obtain some from Master Aranmont to save a poor culinarian from this dire fate?
Okay, sure. We'll do that after we're done going to Buscaron. Which, conveniently, I can actually take a chocobo to, instead of walking.
I keep the TV on at a low volume so as to not disturb my brother when I'm playing late at night. So it's been a while since I've heard, the background music of any particular place.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hearing this stuff going on, I'm like, oh yeah, they do have background music, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Ah, Ruja,
Always
ever
a
a
fun
sight
time.
for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt? Got something to show me. Horns. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. Aye, I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's this? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Corymil. So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. What a cool dude. Excuse me, sir. Please ferry me back to Quarry Mill. I think it's still fucking crazy that you could only go to Quarry Mill from the Druthers. The Chocobo network is not well connected in this game, sadly.
The elementals.
Yeah, you know why that makes sense. Actually, well, yeah, no, we'll just, talk to Faramunda here. Here, buddy.
It is you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully, this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend.
Level 37, hooray! We're now 10 levels above. Mephrid needs your help finding a missing comrade. Oh, wonderful. Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. Shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need your help to find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Ma'am?
Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me, just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it. Would that I'd known what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide.
Cool. Hey, Mephrid, your comrade's gonna die. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool, the great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the woods for Galleon. Please, help us find him before something terrible happens. Okay.
Before he gets doomed.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, man. That was really easy to find him. Hey, man, how's it going?
Oh, watch out! A goblin!
Oh, yeah, it sure is. What do you know?
Just a small little goblin!
Look out, he's got a knife!
Oh, please don't hit me with your big sword! I'm just a level 1 goblin! I don't know why I'm guarding this game! I don't know the thing.
Get fucked, idiot. Hey, man. I killed the goblin. With a book. Reading Rainbow.
One could say you flame it.
Galleon!
Captain? But why? You should all be on your way.
Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddamn the oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Jerk. Well, that's good that we found him. Let's quick hop up to the Muntui cellars up here and deal with any dialogue that needs to be dialogued up there. And then it's back to Little Alamigo, and then we'll deal with everything over there, and then... That man sure was sloppy. Well, he's hurt a lot. Yeah. Lee Sail, Lee.
Lie the Muntoi cellars. If you are traveling to the East Shroud, you may use the passage within. Observe the brewers if you wish, but see that you do not interfere with their work.
Okay. These beans are covered in Opo droppings. I had to chase a few of the monsters away earlier. Monkey. Just a guy
Monkey.
there. Yemeni. They say Muntui brew is essential ingredient in many Gridanian dishes. If you ask me, it's just an excuse to let the chef drink without arousing suspicion. I mean, that's a way to do it. Aramont.
Adox exhausted her supply again, has she? Told the woman time and again to order in bulk, I did, but she never listens. Hold your chocobos, Fred. The next batch will be ready afore long.
Oh, good. Are these better than what we're wearing right now? Yeah, actually.
I have to wonder, though, because it's like... Why does she not order this shit in bulk? Why is she only ordering a small single bottle at a time? Like...
Who knows?
Anyway, where's your Muntoi sauce, you say? Look, friend, Gridania wasn't built in a day. But it can certainly burn in one.
True.
I'll tell you what, though. If you're so eager, how's about you help me put the finishing touches on my latest batch? You just might learn a thing or two in the process. Here on these shelves, I keep my stock of secret spices. What gives my Muntoi sauce its distinctive punch, you ask? A perilla leaf, a dried dragon pepper, and an ounce of shroud pepper. Just toss all three in the gale fat, and Joffrey will take care of the rest. When the sauce is done, you're free to take a bottle to Adok. Not that's like to put an end to our whining. Believe it or not, these cellars once crawled with beasts. The Order of the Twin Adder came in and cleared them all out, though. Well, bless their hearts. I tell you, I'd love to split a cask of Muntoi brew with the adders that put me back to work.
Dragon pepper. Dried dragon pepper, one of the secret ingredients used when brewing Muntoi sauce. An aromatic spice, shroud pepper, native to the Black Shroud, used to liven up bland dishes. And then a perilla leaf.
Perilla leaves have another name, but I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Interesting. The perilla leaf is a strong-smelling herb used in salads, fish dishes, or to flavor distilled liquors. Jeff? Here we ferment the Muntui beans to make all sorts of wonderful, delicious products. Oh, how I love the smell of fermented beans. Shame my wife hates it. She won't touch me till I've bathed and washed my clothes. Jeff? Oh, hello there. Apprenticing at the cellars for the day. Very well then. 1 perilla leaf, 1 dried dragon pepper, and an ounce of shroud pepper, and Aramont's done it again. As thanks for your help, this bottle is on the house. Cool. Muntoi sauce.
Good, because she didn't give us any money to pay for it.
Yep. A flavorful liquid made from salt and fermented Muntoi beans. You know, I don't think I've ever done that quest before, but it reminds me of a quest from World of Warcraft. If you know me and you've heard me talk about World of Warcraft, you know that one of my favorite expansions is the Legion expansion. And there was one of the big like quests at the end of kind of like your questing journey was infiltrating this big city called Suramar. And part of doing that was walking around in a disguise and doing various like resistance activities while under constant supervision. And one of the things that you did while doing that was you toured a winery. And in the process of touring that winery, they were like, hey, let's teach you how to make the mana wine that we make. And part of that involved jumping into a vat of, like, grapes and then jumping on them to squish them. It was fun. Adoc.
You're back! Oh, do tell me you've brought the one toy sauce. I swear to you, I just overheard a wood whaler talk about tossing me into the cauldron.
It's probably just the will of the elementals, honestly.
The distinctive mouth-watering aroma of Montoy beans, topped off with Aramon's special blend of secret spices, no doubt. He has done it again. Thank you, friend.
I dare say you've prevented a mutiny today.
Aldgoat steak, traditional dish of the Highland here, consisting of a thick cut of aldgoat chuck charred over an open flame, and a crumpet, a savory type of leavened bread, often doused in butter and honey, and eaten with a cup of piping hot tea, a specialty of the quicksand in Ul'dah. Mephrid. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Mephrid wishes to repay your kindness. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo. That's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Mephrid's recommendation, a quickly drawn-up letter addressed to one Gundobald. Alright, and back to Little Alamigo we go. Okay, we're doing it. We'll get there eventually, guys. Whew. All right. Oh, and we've also got a quest for Amelot, which I can pick up now.
Turned, you are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear.
Oh, yeah?
I have a note from my doctor saying that I'm allowed. You spoke with Mephrid. It has been so long since I last heard from him, I had feared him dead. All be praised. Whoever you are, Mephrid sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mephrid is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you all that I can.
Going an hour later applies us the time we need? Probably, but I'm hoping we won't need to go for that much longer. Gundobald is willing to share with you what he knows of the masked stranger.
An outsider resembling your masked stranger has been reportedly appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk.
Amelot would ask another favor of you. Thank you for your kindness, outsider. I would like to ask you to help our suffering people once more. A most deathly strain of fever runs rampant in Little Alamigo of late, and while I have succeeded in isolating the cause, I have powerless to remedy it. The fever is born of an elusive breed of wasp, you see, and only by exterminating the pests may we put an end to the epidemic. It would seem the wasps are drawn to the pungent scent of rotting carrion. Douse this cactus piss over the carcasses of some unfortunate creatures, and they should swarm to the scene. Cool. Cactus piss. A potent, portable brewed from the sabotender fruit by desert all-goat herders to help them forget the fact that they are all-goat herders. Adelind?
Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... Oh. You don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it.
Waldhar. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Come on, guys. Alright, on to the next one. I believe there's some up here, right? Nope, they're all downstairs. Never mind. Ouch.
The sickly ones are upstairs, the youths are downstairs.
Right. Mephrid.
What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends that you're looking for him.
Thanks.
What a nice kid.
Yeah. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious-like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble. Mark my words. Great, so we've learned, nothing, as usual.
Oh, hey, a bear.
I love bears.
Big bear.
Alright, let's see. Let's go kill a, Oh, nice. There's 2 Potter Wasp swarms right down here.
So, would you say they're padaru?
Perhaps. Cactus piss! A deafening buzzing assails your ears. Behold my sick moves.
ASMR.
Unfortunately,
So,
bug buzzing ASMR is definitely not one of my favorite types of ASMR.
Yeah.
There is a lot of good ones out there. Thank God there were these carcasses already lying around, because nothing we kill seems to leave a carcass for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Funny how that works. Space ASMR? Spay ASMR? I don't know. Alright.
Smurf.
That was easily the most boring flesh fries fly swarm I've ever seen. Gundabald.
So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me.
Okay. Amelot. Thank you, friend. With the wasps gone, it is only a matter of time before the epidemic subsides. You may be an outsider, but you have brought more succor to my people in a day than I have in many a month. We are a humble people. I have not the means to properly express my gratitude. It may not mean much, but know always that you have a friend in little Alamigo. Got fried egg, which is a puck egg fried in butter, sunny side up, and another crumpet. I'll take the crumpet. Love a good crumping. Remfling has a secret message for you.
Oi, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message from you from Wilrid. Lad's something of a leader among the young'uns here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here.
Oh, that sounds inconspicuous.
Oh, not suspicious at all.
Yeah, no, let's go out there and talk with him. Always nice to talk with a nice young man. Figure out what his deal is. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh, I'm running into a wall. That's no good. Leave me alone. Go away. I'm busy. Wilrid. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping around? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Curl got your tongue? No matter. Whoever you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! Uh-oh. It seems this otherwise inconspicuous meeting was in fact a trap. Well, at least we're not killing them. Don't forget!
We're just putting them down for a nap.
Yep. I won't let you foil our plan. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Well, that's perhaps a little concerning. I like how this says he manages to give you the slip when we did literally nothing to stop him from leaving.
Oh yeah, this is where we wiped to Odin the other day.
Oh, fun. Good old Odin.
Yeah.
Gundabald.
Attacked by Woodred and his cronies. They would go such lengths for the sake of this little plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness.
I don't want to wear this. Gundabald needs your help to rein in the young ones of Little Alamigo.
Red mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking?
Gundabald, Bertolina, God's sorry, that's you. Oops.
Bertliana, God's preserve, what happened?
I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and All the while they laughed at me. They said I suffered because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans?
Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this?
Wilrid, he saw me outside. He was so angry.
I must turn to Bradleyana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash.
Alright. Remfling. Use your aid in disposing of some brigands. When is stream ending? Stream is ending when we clear Haoke Manor, probably. I think. I don't know when that's gonna be, so I'll give you a heads up when it's ending, but that is about as much as I can give. I can't really give you a time frame. Alright. Alright, have fun. Tell everybody I said hi, and then I'll be there eventually, maybe. And that to tune into my stream at twitch.tv/guy. Perhaps you've heard of the Corpse Brigade, a nasty band of brigands that's been terrorizing these parts of late. Smuggling, thievery, cold-blooded murder of innocents. If you see any signs of foul play in these parts, like as not the corpses are behind it. I'd like nothing more to march into their hideout to the northeast and teach them a lesson, but I know when I'm outmatched. Normally I'd hesitate to trust a task to an outsider, but you seem a capable sort. Let's say you teach those scofflaws a lesson. Slay Corpse Brigade bandits. Just good luck. Just do it. Are you going tonight? I'll probably be going tonight, yeah, because they got a new location and all, so. A map of Zonrock. Detailed map of the Immortal stronghold in southern Thanalan. Little worrying. Oh, there's a riled lass. Hi, ma'am.
What those animals did to Bradleyana is unforgivable. Do you think they look down on us? Huh. I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilrid to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards.
A hunting knife. A blunt one. Countless years of use have seen this blade dulled and nicked, and the haft worn smooth. Hello, Wilrid. Hey, kid. Oh, mighty Ralger, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Crystals. A map of Xanarak. Something does not bode well.
If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map?
Oh, I have that. Don't worry about it. Alright. Bet Ralger sure loves what his people are doing. It's hard to say, unfortunately. Can't exactly just go talk to him, huh?
Ralger giving a damn? Sounds fake.
Do you want to take him again, or...?
Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is they mean to do?
Check these out.
What's this? A hunting knife? In a map of Zanrak? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amaj are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late.
Alright. We'll slide north real quick and pick up the, and then finish killing these Corpse Brigade guys real quick, and then we'll head south and then, deal with the problems. The troubles, as they were. Okay, we're about to hit 3 hours, and we've still got all of North Shroud to get through. It's gonna be a little tight. Can I rely on my, I guess it's not really the pod gang, but, can I rely on my fellow alt-havers to run me through Hauke Manor real quick when the time comes? I was gonna
goddamn right.
I was gonna do duty support for it, but with time being crunched as it is, probably not going to. And also, I'm probably going to, depending upon how close it is, I'm probably going to save the level 30 Arcanist quests for later. Oh god. That's a lot of dudes.
And if you'll notice, the corpse in that little purple ring happens to be a woman.
And that I do. Oh, he healed himself. Alright, down south we go for Big Trouble in Little Alamigo. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Man, I got a bit of a headache brewing, but nothing's gonna stop me from doing this.
How's your water supply?
Water supply's fine. I've been drinking all day.
Okay.
Which of course means I also have to go to the bathroom more, but whatever. Hi, Wilred. How you doing, buddy?
Did no others survive?
No, Emily, you did not miss Hauke. This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We...
Pull yourself together, lad.
We were going to make an offering of the crystals to Ralger, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Xanarak and make off with the lizard's men's cash, but they caught us and had so many dead. Gods forgive me.
Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls.
Oh, hey, guys.
I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. Like a temperatist gonna know that. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life.
And me with my book. Let's see. Let's get rid of these guys. Forgive us, we only wanted... The excuses will keep. Help! I don't want to die. Uh-oh. Battle drakes. The whelps must pay for their crimes. I will not let you harm them. Adventurer, stay close to Wilred. Come, ye blessed of our Lord's breath. Oh, tempered. Hopefully we can prevent anybody from dying here. That would be optimal. We almost have them. Just a little bit more. Whew. We did it. All right. Excellent.
Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alameda.
Wait! We've come all this way! We have to get the crystals! They're right there! Right for the picking!
Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Do you not see that those tempered wretches... Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends?
What? No one said anything about that. The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralger. He swore...
Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamego. I dare say Ralger will wish to hear it as well.
That we will. Damn Asians corrupting our youths. Turning them to summoning. Alright, before we turn this quest in, I'm going to run to the bathroom again. Sorry, I will be right back.
Okay.
The price of hydration.
Yep.
Alright, back. You know, guys, if I didn't have to hydrate, this wouldn't have happened. All I'm saying.
You solo cleared P1S and someone... And then Ericthonius up and fucked off with all the loot.
Fun. Thank you, Outsider. Your victory is already the talk of the town. That may not mark the end of the Corpse Brigade, but at least they now know we're not afraid to fight back. And to think these men of women were once my countrymen. Do they know no shame? Back in the heyday of Alamego...
I've only seen men among Corpse Brigade.
Yeah, don't worry about that. The Corpse Brigade served our nation with pride and honor. It saddens me to see what they have become, but I would slay them down to the last if it would ensure they besmirch our homeland's name no more. Interestingly, I think the lady that's like the target of... Oh, trading me something. What do you got for me? Ooh, a ring. Cool, thank you. The lady that is the target of that fate that we first saw when we came in, I believe that is a... I believe she's a female. member of the Corpse Brigade, but I don't remember 100%.
No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything.
I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralger, about using the crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts.
Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider.
I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. I'm going now. Goodbye.
My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here.
Cool. We've also got a sleeping potion, concoction which instantly induces deep slumber, and a paralyzing potion which induces temporary loss of motor skills. And some green dye of some variety. Whew. Okay. Gundebald wants to wish you well on your investigation.
We had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, the man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you will find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words.
Well, back to square one, and to the Waking Sands.
Pray return to the Waking Sands.
At my earliest convenience, which is right now. Hiya! Alright, next we have the quests in North Shroud, and those should directly lead into the quests for Hauke Manor. And then we're done. We learned nothing! Welcome back, Ruja. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to earn aught of Lahabrea? Kind of, yeah. He fucked up some kids, basically. Planted the knowledge of summoning in an impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front.
Can no play makes Minfilia a dull scion?
Did you say something?
Nothing, my lady. And off she goes.
Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Little rude, Tata. Lentils and chestnuts. A stew consisting of lalafilin lentils and Gridania chestnuts, boiled in sour red wine. Anyway, that's enough resting. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting Lahabrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up Lahabrea's trail once more. Neuraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Ruja. Opie KB. Yeah, same line.
Changes Neuraxia, because, you know, they have something to speak of.
Here's your turn.
Walking One is to investigate Sinister One. Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with the Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Mephrid had an encounter with a scary Masked One. The Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Mephrid. Digging One is to be found at Thalgord Float in the North Shroud.
Alright, off we go then. Unfortunately, we don't have North Shroud discovered as a location just yet, so we're going to have to teleport to Gridania and then walk out. Alright, off we go to North Shroud. It's quiet out here in the nighttime, as a level 35 Woodwhaler Sentry kills a level 2 squirrel for no fucking reason. Oh, there they go to kill a ladybug. What did that bug ever do to you, lady? Kinda fucked up.
Existed too close in their vicinity.
I guess so. Kennard! Hey, bud. Do you truly mean to cross the bridge and venture into Thalgord Float? Far be it from me to dissuade you from your course, but have you spent a moment to think this through? The creatures beyond this point will tear a novice adventurer limb from limb, then pick their teeth with the bones. Best stay close to the city gates and play with the squirrels and ladybugs. Hey, man. I'll be fine. Monk's level 50, get Red Mage after stream, do more Palace of the Dead. Alright, you do that. As soon as this guy's done killing this, we'll talk to them. Here, we'll help. There, I am helping. Okay, now don't go attack that one. I need to talk to you, understand? God damn it! Stop it! Stop doing that! Okay. There. Better read this one quickly. I'm just gonna go
Part of
ahead.
our job's keeping the beasts of Alder Springs away from Gridania. 'Tis a mucky job, but someone's do it.
Okay, good. Done with that one. Now I gotta do these two here, or this guy before he does it again. Make good use of the ether right now. These broken lands are well loved by the most savage of creatures. Borland.
This Thalgord Float adventure. We've merchants if you need to resupply, and there are beds at the Bobbing Court. You'll also find a contingent of the Order of the Twin Adder on the west side of the settlement. They're here to keep an eye on the vow. On the XIV.
Can't read from this distance, gosh.
It's a weird one. Let's see. Jahel. Come on in, lass, and take a seat. One of those adventurers, are you? Well then, welcome to Thalgord Float. If you're looking to rub shoulders with more of your colleagues, you could also try the Bobbing Cork, north of the Aetheryte. Our specials today are eel, eft, snail, and toad. That's nice.
Sometimes I wonder which is harder to find, a vein of gold or a good man. But I swear, one day I will find the Motherlode.
Of men or gold? Well, I don't
Yes.
know. Fair enough. My fellows and I live one day at a time, using the proceeds of the morning's haul to buy the evening's tankard. It's an unpredictable way of life, but I would not exchange it for aught else.
Please, leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's just only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman.
Medrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm enough to hold a conversation. Okay, he's crying for his mom now.
I'm sorry I wasn't better son. I'm sorry I didn't help my grandson do my chores.
Okay, buddy, chill it the fuck out.
You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. Thal's balls.
No, probably not.
What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can.
Aye, anything to ensure we won't have to suffer Medred's hysteria ever again.
Alright, teamwork. That's what I want to see. Wait, I haven't been zapped, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me.
Cool. Alright. Anything else to say, buddy?
My friends and I call ourselves gold diggers. Why? Because we dream of striking it rich at a stroke. Alright, it's not that funny. I'll shut up now.
I don't know, I thought it was pretty good. Ziz is so ridiculous. 18 has a proposal to make concerning your investigation.
So, here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths?
Alright. Sommerhild. Sommerhild of Fallguard Float would ask your aid on behalf of a forgetful friend. How do you fancy Fallguard Float, traveler? Fine tea, warm beds, good ale, and good company at the Bobbing Cork. Small wonder that it's many a wayfarer's favorite stop on the road to Corthus. Speaking of the Bobbing Cork, I was sharing a drink and a tale with a traveler just a few bells ago. Apparently this poor fellow imbibed a bit too heavily, and when he came to, the key to his room was nowhere to be found. What with all the rumors of late, both my friend and the innkeep were worried sick. If you happen to stumble across the key, would you be so kind to return it to the Cork? You'd be saving more than one man a sleepless night. Fallguard Float's famed for its fragrant teas and warm hospitality. With such comforts at their disposal, wayfarers oft find that they're in no great hurry to resume their journeys and face the perils of the road. Chocobo Keep. What do we got in here? Just some salesmen. Excuse me. And we've got ourselves an Aetheryte. Godwin. Godwin of the Wood Whalers has a report that requires urgent delivery.
Hail, adventurer. If you would not be averse to courier duty, I have a report that must be delivered to Florentil's spire with all haste.
Oh, oops, sorry. Can you get that all right?
I cannot. Would you mind putting it in VC text?
Yeah, certainly.
Or reading room text, rather.
There we go.
Mind you, this information is highly classified. I trust you to deliver it directly to the hands of Serpent Lieutenant Vortifor, without sneaking a peek for yourself.
Well, let's sneak a peek, shall we? A detailed account of the events that occurred near Fallgourd Float.
The building behind me there is the Bobbing Cork. It is a popular establishment with merchants and adventurers alike. If you mean to explore the lands around Fallgourd, the Cork is the most comfortable place to make your preparations.
Alright. Okay, we have a lot of people to talk to around here. This is an inn, after all, so there's bound to be a number of people here. Such as Bride here. If you wish to reside in the Twelveswood, you must exhibit proper respect for nature. The XIV beastmen hunt forest creatures for sport and topple trees for their misguided rituals. Will the elementals punish these savage intruders, you ask? It is not a question of if, adventurer, but when. And the answer is never, because when have they fucking ever done anything? Hildegard?
Hello there, adventurer. This crafting facility is for the use of artisans with special tasks. If you don't have any special tasks, then I must ask you to step aside and let someone else take their turn.
I do not have any special tasks. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yam Epicon. Cork? Why, one uses it as a stopper. Very useful for meeker sorts of potions. Oh, the bobbing cork! Yes, it rafts upon Fallgourd Float. Why? Well, lakes need no clearing, but forests do, or so they tell me. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway.
This entire town is built on water rather than clearing out trees for
yeah, true.
land development.
Gods, heal already. I have places to be. I'll bet Mia Molcott doesn't become what she is, playing nursemaid to some clodpole.
Damn it, blast that hurts. The Ix'll peck hard, curse their godless feathered hearts.
Well, they do have a god,
yeah, they
actually.
do. She's a big important one, actually.
Yeah. Hail, and welcome to the Bobbing Cork. Our beds are so soft you'll think you closed your eyes on a luxury barge adrift on the gentlest sea.
Gogolata doesn't want to go home. A cozy bed, warm meals, fine spirits. I tell you, friend, ever since I came here, it's like I've dined and gone to Nafaka's bosom. Go home to Ul'dah?
Her huge tracts of land.
Her just massive tracts of land. To that ramshackle hovel where nothing awaits but my gill-pinching wife and her endless winging? Never. Perhaps you can help me. My wife's hired some poor sop to bring me home, but I reckon this'll give him a change of heart. Sure. By Nald and Thal, this is a conspiracy, a dastardly plot. My chambers are spacious, the meals are superb, and the beds... Oh gods, that wonderful bedeviled bed. How am I ever expected to return to my cramped quarters in Ul'dah? Just leave, bro. Comp ass. It's your turn.
Take a seat and loosen your weapon belt, adventurer. The wood whalers keep the peace here on the Bobbing Cork.
Okay. Euristi. This hallway leads to the guest rooms. Only patrons of the inn are permitted beyond this point. I suggest you head back downstairs if you hadn't made a reservation. You can't tell me what to do. I can't go in there. Vow Claret.
I wouldn't take the path north, my friend. Proud Creek is thick with Dullahans, and they'll be the least of your problems if you decide to stray from the road. Unless you've a small army of companions to make the journey with you, I'd find another way to get where you're going.
Alright. What are you looking at? Master. Interesting. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. Let's see. Let's talk to Theriand here. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you require of me? What do you do here? I am a conjurer of Stillglade Fane, sent here to assist the resident here in conveying the will of the elementals to the people. The calamity left grievous wounds upon the Twelveswood. In order to rebuild without unduly hindering its recovery, it was decided a new settlement would be founded here, upon the water. This meant we did not have to encroach on the forest any more than was necessary, and what lumber we did require was taken sparingly and with all due consideration. So do we preserve the harmony between man and elemental, a harmony that I have the honor of facilitating. What kind of place is this? As you can doubtless see for yourself, Fallguard Float is a settlement built upon the water. Situated on the high road to Corthus, it is a favored waypoint for northbound merchants. All travelers are urged to experience the famed hospitality of the Bobbing Cork. Alas, the number of visitors has seen a decline of late. It has proven exceedingly laborious to keep the roads and bridges leading hither in good condition, or good repair, and the journey to Corthus has grown perilous. And also the Ishgardians are fucking assholes, and nobody likes to deal with them. Breen?
It makes the Gridanians seem open-minded.
Yeah, it's true.
What do you think of our little town, adventurer? It was built on the top of the lake here, so we wouldn't have to carve any wounds into the forest. Fallguard Float might sound like an odd name, but it makes a good deal more sense when you see how the place was constructed.
I guess it does. He's fishing.
Fish.
Let's see. Sure. Have you seen the spectacular view from the cliffs to the southwest? Boulders floating in midair, the massive rune-carved wall thrusting upwards toward the heavens. Can we call this group of vaults the Reading Rainbow? That's a pretty good idea. Such are the scars left behind by the devastating claws of the calamity. The scene has so overwhelmed my senses I damn near tumbled over the edge into the abyss. Is there anything else other than that? No. Bert?
I mean to brave the ice-rimmed passes and travel north to Corthus. The journey is like to be brutal, thus I tarry here to build my reserves of strength before setting out.
Annelle, have a care when exploring the southern reaches of Alder Springs. Though I understand the desire to examine the massive structure up close, the surrounding area is rife with lumbering golems.
This is Fallguard Float, the hamlet built right on the waters of a lake. Many a jape's been made on the matter, you can be sure.
Athelstan. Heading to the south? Not much out there, but rocks and deadwood. Can't imagine why somebody would want to travel that way. I suppose you adventurers consider that God's forsaken wasteland the perfect place to test your survival skills, or some such. Yeah, I guess, kinda, huh? Got a haughty houseboy. What do you want? The missus paid me good coin to bring a good-for-nothing husband home. I got a small envelope. Contains a brief letter written in shorthand by a tiny man. Your guild don't mean nothing to me. The missus paid me... What in the hell's? A room of me own here at the Cork, plus all the ale I can drink. Fully paid, courtesy of Gogolata. Get out of my way. I'm gonna go give that man a piece of my mind. He left his fucking bird behind, man. That's crazy. That's why. I had accidentally hit a button that turned my music volume up. I apologize about that. I had thought it was a little loud. Okay, also, actually, I really should not be doing this. This is not a good idea right now. But we can get a little bit of a glimpse of some fuck shit going on over there.
Yeah, we're totally not going to have to rescue someone at any point there.
Yeah, probably not. Oh, God, dude, there's so much fucking stuff to do in this area. I might leave it for another stream, honestly, because I really, really just want to kind of get to Hauke Manor. I think I will, if that's alright with you guys. I'm just gonna kind of leave these for the start of next stream. Do a little bit of... We'll have that, the start of the next stream be a little bit of cleanup.
It's like...
Because I'm also, you could probably hear it with me yawning all the time, but I'm also just kind of like very tired, more tired than I thought I was going to be. Let's at least grab and complete the quests that we do have. Then I can come out and do the rest here. That which binds us. A local prospector believes that a high mineral content in the stones which make up the golems may be what holds the creatures together, and will reward anyone who helps prove his theory. This is North Shroud. Oh, and there's the tiny room key out on a fucking... literally out on a limb. How did you even do this? I did not talk to this guy already, did I? Make sure your kit's in order before you set out, adventurer. The best person to have looking out for your hide is your own bloody self.
If it's Carthus you're wanting to reach, just follow the road westward. Wear the cold. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I ain't going out there. Not right now. What are you folks up to? Sir, I'm ready for another 20 bombs, sir. Not 2 hours out of Gridania, and look at you. Aethelmar. Do you have business with the Order of the Twin Adder, madam? We would appreciate any reports on the Ixal and their movements. And Ophi.
Have your travels taken you west to the snow-covered highlands? I've not been there myself. 'Tis common knowledge that the Ixal roosted in Coerthus in great numbers. Ever must we keep a wary eye on our borders.
A morgul vine? It's Morbin time.
Ixal were seated near Eugenia's spire. It is indeed morbling time. Gorgolata! Ha-ha! It would seem your efforts were a success. My wife's associate just stopped by a moment ago. Seems he wanted to express his gratitude in person. Downed a pint of ale and dashed right off to his room where he's sleeping quite soundly. If his rather conspicuous snoring is any guide. Ah, the comforts of life on the road. Is any better than what I'm wearing? Not really. And we'll pick up that follow-up quest later.
That's what I always say. If you can't hold your liquor, stick to tea. I'm sorry. Do you have something for me?
Yes, I have this tiny room key, which is a key to a private room at the Bob and Cork.
Why, I've been searching everywhere for that key. You're a godsend, friend. You must forgive me. There's rumors of late of a suspicious masked man in these parts, and they've got both me and my customers on edge. Any road, thanks to you, that ale-swilling can sleep soundly in his bed tonight. You'd do well to find safe lodgings as well, friend.
I probably would, but I won't. Not yet, at least.
Because you have promises to keep and malms to go before you sleep.
Yep. Ralger does need a coat for Coerthus. I'll have to get one eventually. Aideen, you've already seen to the Ziz. Good work, adventurer. So, were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Not really, no. Nothing. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Great. Further knowledge of the mysterious deaths. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Ha ha ha. Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor that's been going around. There's some whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, calling to it flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of the crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments, and I'll give them a gander. Oh, and Everon also has something for us. Information!
There is something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Mephrid's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Mephrid's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky areas west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate.
Okay. We also got this fire sand stick, which is a hollowed-out wooden tube filled with several ounces of fire sand, used in mines and tunnels to pulverize large boulders and clear away cave-ins. And potentially cause
That
more.
sounds dynamite.
Yes. Explosivo. Let's see. So down here... Ouch. Let's see. Doesn't seem like there's anything of note down here. Nope, that's not an eyeball. That's just a bane mite. I hate it when I'm in the middle of fusing a dozen demons and my 3DS battery light goes red. Classic. Always a shame. Always remember to plug in your handheld devices whenever you're not using them, folks. Even if it seems pointless. Alright. Hiya! Now I gotta pick up all these humming crystals.
This bitch empty.
Yay!
Actually, this bitch is full of fire sand. And lightning aspected crystals. Bigger than a shard, but not large enough to be a cluster. The energies emitted by this crystal lightly tingle the hands of any who touch it. Alright. Back to the float once again. Just a little bit more to go, guys, I promise. We still have like 20 minutes though, so now that we're not doing every single quest we come across, which we will have to come back and do, it'll take significantly less time to get there, so we should be fine. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms with the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name, but what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Lightning rocks, actually. Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. It's like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire stand stick. Ah, well.
A monstrous bane mite appeared, and you slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Fallborn. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic?
Power of deduction. Mephrid is troubled by the death of new developments in the murder investigation.
The dearth.
Oh, the dearth? It makes more sense, actually. There's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me.
I had been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite.
But you and I were malms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you claim to have seen the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right?
There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. And they're discounting the possibility of a plural.
Yeah. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course! There must be more than one of the buggers! It's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of the fiend, then there must be even more victims as of yet undiscovered.
Gulp.
Everybody turns to us. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest of this to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you.
Burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. As you have forgotten, it was the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The servants there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region.
Alright, and now Ruja, of all people, gets to investigate this. She is, terrified. But, I mean, what else is new? Ruja's terror fries? Yes. The most delicious meal at McDonald's.
Electrified terror fries.
It's the Halloween version.
Yup.
Oh, nice, a mangled corpse. And a floating eye.
And in order to avoid showing any mangling, that woman is wearing a mask.
Correct. How nice. Now we just pick up the whole thing. A ravaged corpse. The body of this poor soul has been defiled in more ways than one. Yikes. Well, let's get this back to the Whalers of the Wood, as it were. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Yeah, I found this. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings, the winged eyeballs are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify the next of... This button engraved with the lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Okay, well, we found something. It's more than we can say for literally anything else, but hey. Elfamar wants you to hold on to the button. I would have you hold on to that lily button, as the quest said. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take this button to Gridania and have it examined by Mion. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Alright, let's go talk to Mama Mion. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there.
Morrow to you, Ruja. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea.
Nope, but I do have this.
That does sound delightful.
Yes, this lily button, which is a lily button with a lily sigil carved into its tiny ivory button.
Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the XIV Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one.
Alright. Bernadette. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Seangould over in the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Okay, I guess we're over to the Lancers Guild then.
Bernadette believes I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold suggestion to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's ward northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall of seeing a markedly similar button on the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it.
I do remember seeing that gentleman when we were at first exploring Gridania. We ran up there, but he seemed like he just wanted to be left alone. Maybe this will be enough to compel him to speech. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. I have a question for you, sir. The sigil of the Danticore family! How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman, her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Interesting. Don't sit down, buddy. We've got more to talk about. Ursandel has a confession to make regarding the mysterious murders. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in the Gridania, the Dantacours, or the Dartancours. During that time I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as a summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting of her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may as well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. And at that moment the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moods, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, but these masked men. But my lady believed that they would help her regain that which had been lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to my house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hauge Manor, my home, for nigh on half a century. I wanted to say something about that, Pia, but I didn't want to break the mood, so... Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I resolved to never speak of my experience, until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you now at Hauke Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go, and do what must be done.
I'll be waiting outside the White Wolf Gate.
Okie dokie. We do have to do a quest to unlock that, and I think I'm probably going to leave it for later.
Oh,
Just
okay.
because it's technically a level 30 quest, and we're only on level 28 MSQ, and I'm kind of trying to do a little bit of a theme here. I know many queers among us. True. I'm just going to take the road up, normal Central Shroud.
Alrighty.
But as soon as I unlock that shit, it's go time. Is that fucking Vin Diesel? I don't know, maybe, probably. Hi!
Hello.
Alright, off we go. This will be our first time, ascending this foggy pathway. How appropriate the weather is today. We also haven't talked to those two, but, later. We got shit to do. Hole?
And to your right, you'll see the Mortals.
There they are.
Well, Stropers, these ones, but...
Everybody knows they're Mortals. They're fucking Mortals. Come on. Yeah, those are just floating eyes just hanging out here. Did nobody really come to investigate this place? That seems strange. Well, whatever. Here we go. Hauke Manor is now accessible. Once used by the Seedseers as a place for spiritual reflection and meditation, Hauke Manor was long frowned upon by the people of Gridania as a symbol of excess. After years of protest, the building was finally sold to a wealthy wildwood Elysian by the name of Lady Amandine. While little is known of the lady, it is said that she was exceptionally vain, and that to maintain her impeccable beauty, she would spare no expense. From facial creams concocted from rare Corothan honeys to shampoos derived from the milk of exotic furbals, her daily ritual of beauty treatments escalated until it was rumored that she was bathing in the blood of her virgin maidservants. No amount of man-made tinctures, however, could hide the hideous scars she eventually suffered during the calamity, and so soon she was forced to turn to a darker solution, literally signing away her soul in a final effort to save face. Alright, gamers, put us in. So she's Elizabeth Bathory? That's right.
Yep.
Also, Nico, nice job putting your tank stance on. I hope you're ready to put it on again once your level gets synced down. Genius. Sucker. Dab. 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 You big goofster. You big gaffster. Listen to that that orchestra music. Let me look cool, man. Okay, fine. You're playing a Hrothgar, though, so, you know. I'm kidding, of course. You're always cool, Nico. Alright.
Oh wait, I still have food buff up. Cool.
Honestly, I may as well just not do AoEs, because, I mean, you don't have one until level 44 for some reason. A tiny key! A small metal key used to unlock doors in Hauke Manor. Unfortunately, not as funny of a description as the keys in Copperbell Mines, but, you know. Oh, also, Kent, I forgot to mention, this is also one of the dungeons that was changed in the most recent patch. It has also received some updates. I'm going to go ahead and just pop this real quick.
It has received literally one adjustment.
Yeah, I guess. Well, actually, no, there are a couple of changes. There are some enemy placements that have moved.
Oh.
No need to use return from the basement? That is one of the changes, yes. You are beholding the ultimate speedrun techniques of doing Hauke Manor. As you can see, the Manor Sentry...
Using return wasn't even.
The Manor Sentry is now here, rather than... well, not rather than. It's still also in front of another area as well, but there used to be a different group of enemies here. Also, Dark Mist, that ability, that annoying ability that people usually just stun out, is now an actual interruptible thing, so you can just interrupt it, even if you don't have a stun. It's also still stunnable, but, you know. It's the thought that counts. And up first is the Manor Clavigear.
Hand in the fire, DPS higher. Remember, kids, don't do that.
Yeah. Cut that shit out. Stop attacking me. And there's the green key. And there's the treasure coffer.
Originally, you were supposed to backtrack all the way through here, and that's why that door opens.
Mm-hmm. But then they realized that was fucking
people noticed
stupid.
you could just... Yeah.
Also, they removed the enemy pack that's up over here, so there's technically no need to jump down the stairs anymore, but it's more fun to do that.
Literally everyone jumps down the stairs.
Yeah, because it's more fun.
Nothing satisfying about going down the stairs like a normal person.
True. Terria! Oh boy. New wristlet. Excuse me.
And the ethereal damberite probably will be better than the damberite bracelet that I made for you.
Potentially, yeah. I do really love this dungeon's like atmosphere. Definitely very horror. I remember when Emily was going through this for the first time, I was very excited for her to get to this because I knew she was gonna love it.
I was very excited for my first whatever they call the Halloween event here. Even though it happened in, like, what, February?
Something like that, yeah.
I was so excited.
Also, I think I forgot to...
When I found
we
out
still have
that
the green
little-
key, never mind. A green ivy leaf is printed upon this key found in Hauke Manor, and a bright yellow carnation is painted upon this key found in Hauke Manor. Alright. Up we go.
But no.
Onwards.
Yeah. They used this map for the funny G-posed mansion during the Halloween events.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun to just vibe in a decorated Hawke Manor.
And here's the Manor Jester and the Manor Steward. Technically, there's no required order for either of these, but a lot of people generally go for the Jester first. Because it's a caster, you see.
He's got a bone to pick with us. Rattle 'em, boys.
Shazam! Manor Chaususis, and some earrings, and an ethereal flow, and a bloodied parchment. My favorite! Bloodied parchment is this. The arcane text scrawled upon this page appears to have been written in blood. Could it be a clue to breaking the area's sealed barrier?
Oh no, our bones are going to be trousled.
Oh no.
I'm
not even gonna bother using Topaz here. I'm just gonna fucking We're just gonna bash through this guy. Alright, run away. Alright, here we go.
She's sneaky. I want to make that bed as, like, a housing item.
Mm-hmm. Hello, ma'am. And here we have Lady Amandine. Also, this boss has been significantly changed. There's no lamps anymore.
She also cannot be stunned.
She also does this. Piop's been Pioptrified. Yeah, no lamps. Just like real ass mechanics. And she doesn't even summon ads other than this one. Which, thank God, honestly.
Oh, wait.
I love how it makes a screaming noise every time she does that. Watch out, she's gonna beguile us. Kia!
Red light, green light.
And now look, she's even got a little tank buster. Well, I mean, she did before, but now it just has like a tank buster picture on it. But you can also interrupt it, so who cares? Anyway, we did it! Woo! Yeah, me too, lady. I miss being able to use site AoEs to proc Haymaker. Whatever you say, old man. I don't know what any of those words mean. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. We did it. We cleared the manor. Let's go turn these quests in and go talk to Minfilia so I can feel nice and happy about hitting level 30 quests. And then we can move on. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Yes, you did wonderful, Piop. Good job. Oh, 2?
Dear God, there's 2 of them.
Do you want to...
It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe.
It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire 1 crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn.
Eidolon shows well.
A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course.
Then kill me now, bitch!
Alas, we're not going to do that.
Nay, but to take the measure of your strength from Master Lahabrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you.
Bye-bye!
Darkness.
Fare you well, bringer of light. Well, that was weird. Let's get out of here. Haymaker was a holdover from 1.0 Pugilist where they intended to be evasion tanks. You could only use it after dodging an attack for heavy damage, and it was kept up until being removed with the Stormblood Monk rework. Interesting. Hey, let's go back to Gridania. Wahoo! Super fucking Mario. Okay. So, as I said before... we're going to turn this quest in, we're going to go talk to Minfilia, and we're going to see what the next quest is, but then we're going to end for the day, and the next stream that we do, we are going to begin with cleaning up the quests around Fallgourd Float, followed by the level 30 Arcanist quest, and then we are going to begin leveling a certain class, and which we will continue to be leveling classes until every job currently available to us, aside from gatherers and crafters, hits level 30, and we finish their quests. I'm not 100% sure what the schedule is going to be like for that, just because my schedule going forwards is going to be a little odd. I think technically next Monday is the day I'm going to be available, but, I'll keep you guys updated. You are returned! What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. She's dead.
Well, no,
So-
as dead as a void sin can be.
She went off as far to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally rest in peace, find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishments they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Well, good luck with that, Betty. All right. Yes, I also will be playing a lot of Xenoblade 3, as I'm sure will Nico and everyone else in the universe. Oh, actually, sorry. Anything to check in with Tatara, see if there's anything. Nope. Okay. If there is an update, it'll probably be after we pick up this next quest, which we are not going to do. Alright. Would you like to close us out for the night by doing Minfilia? Otaka.
Certainly.
Excellent.
Certainly.
Welcome back, Ralger. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelfthwood?
It was fucking crazy! Demons and shit! Demons and shit.
Two of Lahabrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength. By their own admission. The devil taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we're at least aware of the approaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the moment. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others.
Alright, and that is going to be where we are going to call it for today.
Achievement unlocked.
Skeletons.
Skeletons. So, thank you guys very much for joining me. Otaku, thank you for joining me once again for another reading.
Thank you for having me.
Like I said before, next episode's probably going to be a little bit of catch-up, and then we're going to start leveling. I have a order in mind for how I want to... You should look at what level the next MSQ quest is. I already know. It's Wrath of Titan level 30. I've checked this already. Trust me. I've planned ahead a little bit. I'm probably going to... I'm going to stop recording here. But, yeah, again, thank you guys for joining me.